खाते होगा जोड़ा लेकर आएंगे अपना और नुकसान तो नहीं है तो खाते ही होगा। अरे पानी नहीं है।
हेलो 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 हेलो।
दे रहा मुझे दे देना उसका
लिंक भेजूंगा।
हाँ लिंक भेज
हल्के हल्के से बोलते रहो।
हाँ लिंक भेज लिंक भेज दो मुझे।
हेलो हेलो हेलो
बजा रही है लिंक भेज दो।
हेलो
अंदर से मांग रही है
कौन? हेलो हेलो
नहीं अंदर
हेलो
से
हेलो
अंदर से
हेलो 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 हेलो।
वो तो मैं बता दूँ इसीलिए सब कुछ बता दूँ।
हेलो 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 हेलो। अरे यार इंटरनेट बड़ा स्लो चल रहा है कुछ।
लिंक तो भेज दे।
एक मिनट।
अच्छे ले लो पासवर्ड।
नहीं वो तो सब है मेरे पास, पासवर्ड भी बना रखा अनलिमिटेड वाला। इंटरनेट स्लो होगा तो कैसे होगा, पासवर्ड भी क्या करेगा हैं? हेलो 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 हेलो
मुझे भेजो मेरे वाले बाबा थे।
हेलो 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 हेलो
पानी
हेलो
नहीं
हेलो हेलो हेलो
तो ले
हेलो।
लो
अभी रुको,
आराम से।
अभी देख लो। हेलो 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 हेलो।
हाँ तो रहा नहीं। हाँ आ तो रही
आ
आ
तो
रही।
रही।
हाँ आ रही बढ़िया आ रही।
अभी रुको।
मुझे लिंक भेजो।
हेलो 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 हेलो
मेरे वाले पता लगेगा। हाँ मुझे लिंक भेजो। सारे जा रहे हैं।
माइक्रोफोन हेड
पूरा ले रहा है तो खा लो।
ले रहा।
और देखो पूरा ले रहा है। देखो पूरा ले रहा है।
एक
ऑन करो आगे भाई ये नहीं रहा।
हाँ
हाँ हाँ ओके ना मुझे वो 10 कर दो। रुक जाओ।
किसका लिंक दे दो?
इसका यूट्यूब वाला
अच्छा वो भेज रहा हूँ।
भेज दो।
ये कौन सी वाली जो आसद भाई ने दी है? ये दी है ना?
ये चला
ये आप बता दिया कब चलाना? मतलब भाई
ये
बताएंगे।
जब वो बीसी सर का एड्रेस हो जाएगा उसके बाद।
ठीक ठीक ठीक, ये यहाँ पर है और वो निज़ाम साहब रहेंगे।
निजाम
वरना
भाई
मैं कर दूंगा, मैं भी हूँ यहीं।
आईटी वाला भी रहेगा।
यहीं बैठेंगे,
हाँ मैं उधर वाले में।
इधर बैठिए ना कोई
नहीं सामने ये
घूम के
लैपटॉप में,
आना
अरे एक मिनट में लैपटॉप रखा है ना मेरा।
निजाम
आधा
सर
वो
का है।
मैं
भेजो
कॉल कर लूँगा
भेजो
निज़ाम,
मुझे।
वरना मैं आ जाऊँगा, मैं अभी बुला लेता हूँ।
मैं जैसी बाबू
हाँ
निजाम सर का नाम लूंगी ना तो
ठीक
आप आ
ठीक
जाइए।
भेजना।
Our guest has arrived, so I request everyone to kindly be seated. We are going to start the event within 5 minutes. So everyone is requested to kindly be seated. पानी पानी बॉटल है।
वापस फोन करके छोड़ देता हूँ, आपको करने की जरूरत पड़ेगी। बस ठीक है।
सारे माइक्स की जरूरत है।
अरे VIP जरूर है स्टेज स्टेज के हिसाब से माइक दे रहा है।
Our guest has entered the hall. Kindly welcome them with a big round of applause. Thank you, everyone. I would request everyone to kindly keep your cell phones on silent mode, please. And everyone, I would request again to kindly be seated. An international conference is more than a meeting of minds. It is a collective journey towards knowledge, collaboration, and global solutions. In the words of Henry Ford, coming together is a beginning, staying together is progress, and working together is success. Here, we gather across the nation to address the most pressing issues of our time, share expertise, and inspire each other to take meaningful action. This convergence of diverse perspectives and innovative ideas is not only a catalyst for learning, but a step forward in shaping a sustainable future. The power of international conference lies in their ability to bring people together from different backgrounds and fields, creating an environment where new possibilities are imagined and impactful solutions are realized. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. M. Afshar Alam, our esteemed guest of honor, Professor Ibol Mehti, Manipur University, Dr. Amirullah Khan, Member, Telangana State Public Service Commission, Professor K.K. Upadhyay, Chairperson, Center for Sustainability and Corporate Social Responsibility, BIMCHEC, our keynote speaker, Professor Muhammad Akbar, Indian Institute of Management, Lucknow, Dean of the School of Management and Business Studies, Professor Dr. Syed Nadimul Haq, Head of the Department of Management, Professor Dr. Sana Baig, our esteemed embassy delegates, our university officials, faculty members, and our dear participants. A very good morning to all. I, Dr. Khushbu Bhasin, and myself, Dr. Ariba Naz, heartily welcome you all to the International Conference on Sustainability and Digitalization 2024, where leaders, innovators, and scholars from around the world come together to share insights and strategies on advancing sustainable progress through digital solutions. This conference is dedicated to exploring the synergy between sustainability and digitalization, focusing on how we can harness the technological advancements to create more sustainable and equitable world. Sustainability and digitalization are not just trends, they are foundational pillars for shaping resilient and inclusive future. As we explore the potential of technology to create lasting change, we realize that progress requires a balance between growth and responsibility. Our capacity to innovate, collaborate, and transform industries through digital advancements must be grounded in sustainable practices that respect and preserve our resources for generations to come. To mark the auspicious beginning of our program, I would request our Imam Sahib from Rabia Masjid to recite a verse from Holy Quran. Let us all listen with reverence as we seek blessings for a successful and enlightened session.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم ولقد كرمنا بني آدم وحملناهم في البر والبحر ورزقناهم على كثير ممن خلقنا تفضيلا. एक बहुत छोटी सी आयत पढ़ी है मैंने आपके सामने. इसमें जो मैसेज है वो मैं आपके सामने अपनी ज़बान में रख रहा हूँ. इस ज़मीन और आसमान के बनाने वाले ने बड़ी अच्छी बात कही है. हमने इंसानों को इज़्ज़त बख्शी है. इस लफ्ज़ पर गौर कीजिएगा, इंसानों को, मुसलमानों को नहीं. सारे इंसान, जितने भी इंसान हैं, सबको हमने इज़्ज़त बख्शी है. सब अपनी अपनी जगह इज़्ज़त वाले हैं, चाहे वो किसी को भी मानने वाले हैं. और हमने इनको बेहतरीन खाना दिया है. गंदी चीज़ें, ख़राब चीज़ें जो जानवर खाते रहते हैं, ये हमने इनको नहीं दिया है. चूँकि हमने इनको इज़्ज़त दी तो खाना भी इज़्ज़त वाला हमने इनको दिया. और हमने जितनी भी चीज़ें पैदा की दुनिया के अंदर, सबसे ज़्यादा हमने ऊंचाई पर रखा तो इनको रखा. ये तो इस आयत का निचोड़ है जो मैंने अभी आपके सामने. अब आप इस पर अगर गौर करेंगे तो आप ये सोचेंगे कि इंडिविजुअली हम लोगों में से हर एक का अपना अपना एक रोल है समाज के अंदर. जब आपको बड़ा बनाया है उस मालिक ने, जब आपको उसने एक सीट पर, एक मकाम पर, एक मर्तबे पर बिठाया है, तो यूं ही नहीं बिठाया है. आपसे चाहा जा रहा है कि आप दुनिया में दूसरों के काम आएँ, आप दुनिया में अमन फैलाएं, आप दुनिया में सुकून वाली ज़िंदगी बसर करने का हर एक को मौका दें. यह आपसे चाहा जा रहा है. अब चूँकि आप बड़े हैं, हम लोग जानवरों से भी बड़े हैं, और जो चीज़ें यानी फरिश्तों से भी बड़े हैं हम लोग. वो खुद कह रहा है, मैं अपनी तरफ से नहीं कह रहा हूँ. वो कह रहा है कि सबसे बेहतरीन चीज़ तुम ही लोग हो, तुम इंसान. जब जब हम लोग इतने बड़े बड़े हैं और हम लोगों को एक एक रोल दिया गया है करने के लिए, हम लोग क्यों फेल हो जाते हैं अपने रोल के अंदर? हम लोग क्यों नाकाम हो जाते हैं? उसकी वजह है कि हम लोग उस रोल को अदा करने के लिए जो मालिक ने हमारे सुपुर्द किया है, हम तैयारी करके नहीं आते. एक बात याद आ रही है, वो सुन लीजिए, उसके बाद फिर मैं अपनी बात ख़त्म करूँगा. मैंने पढ़ा था बहुत दिन पहले, एक फिल्म आई थी गांधी के नाम से, और एक अंग्रेज़ ने बनाई थी. उस फिल्म में गांधी का किरदार अदा करने के लिए बिन किंग्सले नाम के एक्टर थे. उनको बुलाया गया हिंदुस्तान के अंदर इस कैरेक्टर को पूरा करने के लिए। वो फ़िल्म को शूट करने से बहुत पहले हिंदुस्तान आए, और हिंदुस्तान आने के बाद उन्होंने गांधी जी की हर चीज़ को बहुत गौर से देखा। गांधी जी चलते कैसे थे, वो बैठते कैसे थे, वो अपनी टांगों को मोड़ कर एक टांग के ऊपर दूसरी टांग कैसे रखते थे। अपने कमरे में उन्होंने हर जगह गांधी जी की तस्वीरें लगा ली थी। अब चूंकि मोटे थे तो उन्होंने डाइटिंग शुरू कर दी, ताकि गांधी जी की तरह बिल्कुल वो दुबले पतले हो जाएं, बिल्कुल हड्डियां हड्डियां उनकी नज़र आने लगी। चूंकि वो गोरे थे तो उन्होंने गांधी जी की तरह सांवला बनने के लिए सूरज की धूप में बैठना शुरू किया और योगा करते थे। बहुत मेहनत की, कई महीने की मेहनत के बाद उन्होंने गांधी का कैरेक्टर अदा किया। ये एक हमको सबक देता है कि हम में से हर एक कोई ना कोई कैरेक्टर अदा करने के लिए इस दुनिया के अंदर आया है। हम में से कितने लोगों ने कितनी तैयारी की है, कितना योगा किया, कितनी टांगें मोड़ी हैं, कितनी धूप में जले, कितना खाना हम लोगों ने कम खाया, कितना ज़्यादा हमने गांधी को अपने ऊपर सवार कर लिया कि अब हम चलें तो गांधी की तरह लगें। तो वो ये चाहता है ज़मीन और आसमान को बनाने वाला, कि जब आप चलें दुनिया में तो दूसरों के लिए रहमत बन के चलें। यही मेरा पैगाम है आज की इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के लिए।
बहुत शुक्रिया इमाम साहब for the meaningful recitation and its beautiful interpretation. We would now like to formally welcome and felicitate our dignitaries as a token of gratitude. I would like to request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, our Dean of School of the Management and Business Studies, Head of the Department of Management, to kindly do the honors. We begin by welcoming and honor our esteemed guest of honor, Professor Ibol Mehti, Manipur University. Kindly welcome them with a big round of applause. Next, we welcome and felicitate our guest of honor, Dr. Amirullah Khan, Member, Telangana State Public Service Commission. Next, we welcome and felicitate our guest of honor, Professor K.K. Upadhyay, Chairperson, Center for Sustainability and Corporate Social Responsibility, BIMTech. We also welcome and felicitate our keynote speaker, Professor M. Akbar, Indian Institute of Management, Lucknow. I now request Dean of the School of Management and Business Studies, Professor Syed Nadeemul Haq, Head of the Department of Management, Professor Dr. Sana Beg, to kindly welcome and felicitate our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. M. Afshar Alam. We would also like to acknowledge the presence of officials from the embassies of the Republic of Chad, Egypt, Iran, Iraq, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Sudan, South Sudan, Syria, and Zimbabwe. We sincerely thank you for accepting our invitation and honoring us with your presence at this event. Your participation adds immense value to our gathering and strengthens the bond of friendship and cooperation between our nations. We are truly grateful for your support and look forward to continued collaboration in the future. Moving ahead, a leader is not someone who sits at the top, but someone who lifts others to the summit. True greatness lies in the ability to empower others to discover their own potential and rise to the heights they never thought possible. With a profound commitment to academic excellence and a deep passion for nurturing young minds, Professor Dr. Sana Beg's journey has been one of the most remarkable achievements and selfless dedication to the field of education. Her leadership goes beyond administrative duties. She inspires, motivates, and instills in her students the courage to pursue their dreams while challenging the boundaries of knowledge. With the great honor, I now invite Professor Dr. Sana Beg, Head of the Department of Management, to deliver the formal welcome address. Kindly welcome her with a big round of applause.
Thank you, Khushbu, for your nice introduction. Assalamu alaikum and a very good morning to one and all present. Honorable Vice Chancellor Jamia Hamdard, Professor M. Afshar Alam Sahib, keynote speaker Professor M. Akbar, formerly Professor Indian Institute of Management, Lucknow. Our guests of honors, Professor Ibohal Metaib, Professor of the Department of Management Studies, Manipur University, Professor K.K. Upadhyay, Chairperson, Center for Sustainability and Research, Dr. Amirullah Khan, Member, Telangana State Public Service Commission, Professor Syed Nadeemul Haq, Dean, School of Management and Business Studies, diplomatic officers of embassies and consulates, officials of the university, delegates, my faculty colleagues, scholars, students, ladies and gentlemen. It is an honor and a proud privilege to extend a warm welcome to all of you on behalf of the Department of Management Studies to the International Conference on Sustainability and Digitalization, ICSD 2024. Jamia Hamdard has long been at the forefront of higher education and research in India. Established in 1989 by Padma Bhushan Hakim Abdul Hamid Sahib as a deemed to be university, the university has consistently excelled in providing world-class education and fostering innovation across diverse disciplines. Ranked among the top universities in India, we are proud of our accreditations, including recognition by the National Assessment and Accreditation Council with an A+ grade, reflecting our commitment to quality education and excellence in research. The Department of Management at Jamia Hamdard is an integral part of this tradition of excellence. We take immense pride in our academic rigor, our holistic approach to management education, and our focus on research-led teaching. The department is ranked among the top management schools in the country by National Institution Ranking Framework, which is a Government of India ranking framework, and offers programs that blend theory with practical real-world insights. Our faculty comprises highly qualified and experienced scholars who are actively engaged in research, including areas such as sustainable business practices, digital transformations, and social entrepreneurship. As we gather here today, we stand at the crossroads of two crucial global movements, sustainability and digitalization. These are not just buzzwords of the modern era, they are the guiding principles that will shape the future of businesses, economies, and societies. As we look towards the challenges and opportunities of the 21st century, these two forces, sustainability and digitalization, are intertwined, creating new pathways for innovation, transformation, and growth. Today's conference is the second edition of the Conference on Digitalization and Sustainability. The first one was organized in 2022 under the able leadership of the then Dean, Professor Reshma Nasreen. The theme of this conference couldn't be more timely or relevant. We are witnessing an unprecedented convergence of environmental concerns, social inequalities, and the rapid pace of technological advancements. Digitalization holds immense potential to drive positive change, streamline operations, and enhance transparency across industries. However, it also demands responsible use, ensuring that technological progress does not come at the cost of our planet or communities. This intersection of technology and sustainability presents both opportunities and challenges, and it is our collective responsibility as scholars, practitioners, and change makers to explore these dynamics. At Jamia Hamdard, we have always believed in fostering interdisciplinary dialogue and research that addresses the pressing concerns of our time. This conference brings together experts, thought leaders, academicians, and professionals from diverse backgrounds to share insights, discuss innovative solutions, and inspire new ideas. We are thrilled to host such a distinguished group of individuals whose contributions to sustainability, digital transformation, and social impact will undoubtedly enrich our discussions. To our participants, this conference is a platform for meaningful exchange. Your involvement, your ideas, and your passion are what will make this event truly impactful. We encourage you to actively engage in the sessions, ask questions, and connect with like-minded individuals who share your vision for a more sustainable and digitally empowered future. I hope this conference serves as a catalyst for inspiring innovative ideas, fostering collaborations, and strengthening our collective commitment to a future where sustainability and digitalization work hand in hand to create a better world for generations to come. Before I conclude, I would like to express my gratitude to all the esteemed guests, and no words are enough to thank you all for your presence amongst us. Your knowledge and experience are invaluable as we seek to deepen our understanding of how sustainability and digitalization can be integrated in a way that promotes inclusive growth, environmental responsibility, and technological equity. I would also like to extend my sincere thanks to the organizing committee, faculty, and scholars and students of the department who have worked tirelessly and have been instrumental in the organization of this conference. And obviously the continued support of our Honorable Vice Chancellor for holding these kind of events. Once again, I welcome you all to the International Conference on Sustainability and Digitalization, ICSD 2024. I wish you all an engaging, enriching, and enlightening conference. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your heartwarming welcome.
Your insights have truly set the tone for this special occasion, and your passion for academic excellence and student success shines through every word you said. And I'm sure your address has motivated our faculty, students, and delegates alike. मंजिल तो मिलेगी भटक कर ही सही, मंजिल तो मिलेगी भटक कर ही सही, गुमराह तो वो है जो घर से निकले ही नहीं. Professor Ibol Meti sir is one such leader that has become a driving force for entrepreneurship and enterprise development in Manipur. Serving as a director of Center for Entrepreneurship and Skill Development at Manipur University, Professor Meti's influence extends across training programs, consultancy services, and collaborative institutions. In his capacity, he has mentored organizations and budding entrepreneurs, providing essential skills and guidance to help them navigate the complexities of business management and strategic growth. Professor Mehti has held several distinguished positions in academia, including Director of Manipur Institute of Management Studies at Manipur University. His expertise spans marketing, strategic management, and organizational behavior, in which he has organized numerous national and international conferences. He has also contributed to academic exchange initiatives, notably coordinating the Academic Exposure Program for MBA students from Myanmar, fostering cross-border academic and cultural relationships. Beyond academia, Professor Mehti is an active member of various state and national bodies, providing his expertise to initiatives aimed at social and industrial development. He serves as the chairperson of Institutional Ethics Committee at Jawaharlal Nehru Institute of Medical Sciences, a member of state-level task force for implementing the national education policy, and an advisor for the Directorate of Trade, Commerce, and Industries at Manipur. His leadership role extends to educational governance, with memberships on the Syndicate and Academic Council of institutions like DM University and Manipur University, contributing to policy formation and academic excellence. As a lifelong member of prominent professional bodies such as All India Management Association, Indian Institute of Public Administration, National Human Resource Development Network, Professor Mehti continues to inspire a culture of excellence and collaboration. His dedication to promoting education, entrepreneurship, and community development reflects as a career committed to creating sustainable growth and empowering future leaders. With this, I now request Professor Ibol Mehti to come forward and share his insights with us on today's day. With a big round of applause, please welcome Professor Ibol Mehti.
Very warm good morning to everyone. Assalamu alaikum. Chabiko namaskar. Respected dignitaries on the dais, Sri Saurabh Bharadwaji, Minister of Health, Government of Delhi, he will be joining shortly as a chief guest of today's inaugural function. Professor M. Zafar Alam, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Jamia Hamdard. Professor Said Nadimul Haq, Dean, School of Management and Business Studies. Dr. Amir Ullah Khan, respected member of Telangana State Public Service Commission. Professor K.K. Upadhyay, Chairperson, Center for Sustainability and Corporate Social Responsibility, BIMTEC, respected Professor M. Akbar, the keynote speaker from IIM Lucknow, respected Professor Sana Beg, Head of Department of Management, Jamia Hamdard, special invitees, official diplomats from various embassies in India, learned faculty members, esteemed delegates, students, media persons, ladies and gentlemen. At the outset, I express my profound gratitude and thankfulness to the organizing team for making me a presence in this galaxy of academic gatherings. In fact, it's truly an honor for me, and I'm highly indebted for the kind of the opportunity you have given to me. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the kind of a topic the Hamdard University, Jamia Hamdard had taken up, the International Conference on Sustainability and Digitalization, is of very much contemporary relevant. Today, the world is experiencing so much of good development and so much of challenges. And sustainability is a one very important agenda the United Nations have been introducing with the Sustainable Development Goals, with 17 separate goals set to be achieved by 2030. All the relevant stakeholders are trying to achieve these goals in some way or the other. However, it is truly a great challenge for achieving these things, starting from no poor, no hunger, and industrial development, infrastructure, education, so on and so forth, taking care of especially three important dimensions of sustainability: economic progressions and development. And at the same time, when the economic developments are trying to take place, it gives an impact in the environment. It has to have certain trade-offs. And at the same time, we are all living in a society. So how about its impact in the society? So economy, society, and environment. These are the three important dimensions we are supposed to take care of for the sustainability. And for that matter, today we require a good human capital to expedite all such kind of a thing so that the whole world can become a better place to live in. Ladies and gentlemen, we just come across so much of developmental things happening with the technological advancement, especially the IT-enabled services, and digitalization. The entire landscape in the business arena and different business models have been changed. It has given so much of enormous advantages in the small scale sectors and to the high end areas, the applications of artificial intelligence, so on and so forth. To in spite of all these things, we are to have proper balancing of the larger community in the society. Ladies and gentlemen, India is envisioning to become a Brexit Bharat by 2047. And at the same time, in the next few years down the line, India is targeting to have at least 5 plus trillion US dollar economy. In order to achieve the developmental best India is going to have, we are also to take care of the talent landscape to make all these activities become as sustainable aspects, and it can contribute truly to the economic development of the country. But when we look at the employability and the various other human resource capital things are concerned, we have so much of challenges. India, in fact, produces approximately around 8 lakh general graduates, BA, BSc, BCom. How about their employability? Even India produces approximately 3.5 graduates, engineers. When we see the employability, only 25% of the engineers are readily employable. 75% is not when they just pass out from their academic institutions. As for the general graduates are concerned, hardly 10% is readily employable. 90% is not, as per the data given by the McKinsey's Global Institute. And also the employability trends analyzed by the NASCOM, only 18% is readily employable. Then 82% is not. So keeping all these things in mind, we are to situate about the skill development of our young boys and girls, so that when they just pass out from their respective streams of study, they can be readily employable, they can contribute more in the economic progressions of the country. And for that matter, when we compare the developed countries like the South Korea, like Japan, the Germany, that skill development of the workforces at a tune of around 96% of the workforces, they got skill training before they join for any kind of a job. Whereas in case of smaller developing countries like Mexico, they are providing around 24 to 30%. Whereas India stands at only at 10%, and out of which only 4% is in the formal sector, 6% is in the informal sector. So that's why for sustainability and digitization, many things have changed the entire teaching learning processes even, and we are to situate about the skill requirements of the workforces when the Industry Revolution 4
लोगों ने माना इट वॉज ऑल शेयर होल्डर ड्रिवन बेसिकली बट आज की दुनिया में है क्या गवर्नमेंट सेज वी गिव दिस स्कीम दैट स्कीम बट वेयर द मनी इज most of the money is with the corporate. There are countries where budget of corporates is more than the budget of the country basically. Only 12 to 13% money is with the government and about 3 to 4% is with the NGO sector or what they call civil society basically. तो जहां पैसा है वहीं तो बात करेंगे. That's where 1987 UN formed a committee. It's called Brundtland Committee. They were supposed to get answer for that time. That time problems were coming up. Even I come from hills. पहाड़ों में पेड़ खत्म हो गए थे एक टाइम पे. आज भी हमें नहीं पता कि क्यों इतने बादल फटते हैं. अब हर रोज बादल फटने लग गए. हर रोज डेथ है. डैम्स वाटर इज सीकिंग इन. फ्लड्स आ रहे हैं. अ प्लेस लाइक चेन्नई देयर इज लॉट ऑफ डेवलपमेंट. दिल्ली में भी हम लोग देखते हैं जरा सा पानी होता है सारा ट्रैफिक रुक जाता है. That's where 1987 they formed a committee and committees came out with a report. It was our common future. Idea was very clear कि हम साथ रहेंगे तो हम लोग सर्वाइव करेंगे, अदरवाइज वी विल नॉट सर्वाइव फॉर लॉन्ग बेसिकली. That's where came the word sustainability. Just in one line to understand it for the students, will you leave the world as such for the future generations? जो आने वाली नस्लें हैं क्या उन्हें जिस दुनिया में हम रहते कम से कम वैसी भी दुनिया मिलेगी? That's where we started with sustainable development, where growth for everybody and growth for all started. That's where we came down to Millennium Development Goals कि कुछ आपस में मिलके हम लोग करें. But that time idea was very clear. Let this be financed by the developed countries. Developed country काम करें और जो underdeveloped countries हैं they contribute to it basically. It worked. लेकिन कुछ कुछ जैसे वो फिल्मों में कहते हैं ना कुछ कुछ होता है, कुछ कुछ हुआ, बहुत कुछ नहीं हुआ. That's where 2015 for 2 years we negotiated what we call sustainable development goals. Sustainable development goals are, the basic difference was they said everybody has to contribute. It's not only government led. And then all the programs must be around the sustainable development goals. लेकिन जैसे मैं आपसे कहा, कोई माने या ना माने, पैसा तो कॉर्पोरेट के पास ही था. That's where Kofi Annan in 2004 called 55 big companies to come together and discuss how we can solve this. They came out with a report, with a mission, with a vision. Who cares, he wins. That's where we started ESG, Environment, Social and Governance. I have been working more in social, but social can't work without governance. अगर एक सत्यम जैसी कंपनी 7,000 रुपए के नकली बिल बना लेती है, a company like Enron, they can cheat people, then everything is possible. That's where governance becomes very important. But दुनिया उस टाइम तक उस दिशा में जा रही थी कि where there was no question of return. That's where environment came in. That's where ESG came. And that's where everybody started working on it. And we started working on sustainable development goals. Even government, because it's not something which is we are mandated for it, but it's our commitment as a member of UN to do something about it. That's where this role was signed to Niti Aayog. Niti Aayog works on, every year they produce a report. Most of the governments work on it. Sustainable Development Goal said, leave no one behind. हमने कहा सबका साथ, सबका विकास. अगर आप ये सब शब्द मुझे दें तो मैं इनको यूएन से और उससे रिलेट करके आपको बता सकता हूं कि हाउ थिंग्स फॉलो बेसिकली. ये कड़ी है, सिलसिला है जिसमें पीपल वर्क. बट एट द सेम टाइम सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल्स, द हाफ वे वी कुड हार्डली अचीव 12%. और बाकी 100% कभी होगा किसी को विश्वास नहीं है. स्टिल वी आर वर्किंग. प्रॉब्लम आज भी वही है. टू अचीव सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल्स, द टाइप ऑफ मनी वी नीड, वी डोंट हैव दैट मनी. और अब तो जैसे इन्होंने कहा कि अब ट्रम्प साहब आ गए हैं, तो उन्होंने पहले भी मना कर दिया था कि आई डोंट एग्री विद पेरिस एग्रीमेंट एंड ऑल. तो इट हैज़ टू बी बेसिकली ethos of the US. So things are going to change again. But at the same time, we cannot just stop. जैसे कभी दुष्यंत ने कहा था कि कौन कहता है आसमान में छेद नहीं हो सकता, कौन कहता है आसमान में छेद नहीं हो सकता, एक पत्थर तो तबीयत से उछालो यारो. That's where we have to work with these sustainable development goals. And that's where the technology comes. वो डॉक्टर खान इनके बाद बोलना बहुत मुश्किल है बिकॉज ये बहुत दिल से बोलते हैं. तो that's where technology comes in, and that's where digitization. We have done a lot. Now our digitization, lot the world talks about it. अब दुनिया उसकी बात करती है. We have done a lot, but at the same time, आप तो बहुत सारी इंटरनेशनल एजेंसीज में रहे हैं. Problem is not that we are we are 2047 will be a developed nation, but कितने लोग पीछे रह गए उस दौर में? That's where the question. It's all about the gaps basically. Where 10% people own 75% of the wealth, 5%, 50% at the bottom own just 5% of it. और कोरोना से क्या हुआ? जो गरीब है वो और गरीब हो गया, जो अमीर है वो और अमीर हो गया. मनी, हमारे यहाँ कहते हैं पहाड़ों में, जो लक्ष्मी है वो चंचला होती है, तो वो भी वहीं जाती है जहाँ उन्हें अच्छा लगता है. तो शी ऑल्सो गोज टू रिच पीपल ओनली. So rich people are becoming rich, poor people are. That's where the whole thing is. हमने तरक्की की है, ये नहीं है. The place I stay, I don't find poor people basically, but you just go outside your house. आप गुड़गांव को क्रॉस कीजिए, मेवात में जाइए, लिटरेसी रेट फॉल्स बाय 80%. जस्ट क्रॉस था, एक लाइन भी आपको क्रॉस नहीं करनी पड़ेगी, एक डिवाइडर से बाहर निकलिए, the literacy rate will fall by 80%. These are the paradoxes we are living in. That's where we need these conferences, where we need discussions. लगाए रहिए बातों में, खुल जाएंगे दो चार मुलाकातों में. That's what. Let's find solutions. Let's work on our end. But one thing to me is very clear. अगर कुछ हो सकता है तो वी कैन वर्क टुगेदर. जब तक हम साथ में काम नहीं करेंगे, एक साथ काम नहीं करेंगे, तब तक कुछ नहीं हो सकता. समस्याएं हैं, समस्याएं रहेंगी. माय क्वेश्चन इज, कैन वी जस्ट रिड्यूस इट? जो चार सवाल आपने पूछे, मैं उसमें एक सवाल और ऐड करना चाहूँगा कि हाउ कैन यू कंट्रीब्यूट टू दिस? हमारी आदत रही है, हमारी जनरेशन में तो बहुत आदत थी, आप कोई बात कीजिए, हम 1.5 घंटा डिस्कस करते थे, फिर कहते थे कि सरकार कुछ नहीं करती है, मेरे पर कोई रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी नहीं थी. That's what the world is changing. We have to contribute now. We have to contribute as an individual, as an organization, and all together. तो आइए साथ चलें, साथ आगे बढ़ें. And thanks a lot for inviting and giving me this platform. I'm very thankful to you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. I want to express my heartfelt thanks to Professor Upadhyay for your time, guidance, and invaluable contributions. Your leadership and dedication to sustainable development and corporate social responsibility continues to inspire and empower many, including myself. Your impact on both individuals and communities is profound, and we are grateful for the opportunity to learn from you. Thank you once again for your mentorship and inspiration. The task of the modern educator is not to cut down jungles, but to irrigate deserts. So this reflects Dr. Islam's role in fostering knowledge and critical thinking, guiding students and policymakers towards a more informed and effective approach to governance and society. Dr. Baharul Islam has been teaching and researching in the areas of communication, law, education, public policy, and governance for more than 25 years. At present, he is the professor and chairperson of the Center of Excellence in Public Policy and Government at the Indian Institute of Management, Kashipur. He was the dean of the IIM Kashipur, starting his career as a faculty at National Institute of Technology in 1994. He went on to teach at a number of universities in India and abroad. In 2020, he was elected as a fellow of the Royal Asiatic Society of United Kingdom, and in 2022 he was invited as a visiting professor in Media and Mass Communication Department by the London School of Economics. So I now request to kindly welcome Professor Bharul Islam, who couldn't be here physically but has joined us digitally. So please welcome Professor Bharul Islam with a big round of applause.
Thank you very much. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much, and it is my bad luck that I'm second time appearing at this international conference on sustainability and digitalization via online. This time I was really hopeful to come, but due to a very busy opportunity to interact with the learned technician years. Almost 10 years ago, more than a decade ago, my teacher and also very prominent professor for business school, Hamdard, and his team conducted a study, and they published a very seminal book. Many of you might have seen it, Digitalization. Sustainability and digitalization is the kind of core integral force which will happen in the nearest future. The World Development Report 2019 titled Changing World States, or the later World Development Report 2021, the life spatial data, these are all indicative that our working states, our working environment, and the kind of skills we need are changing. Changing a curriculum in a university or even in a higher education system regulated by art bodies in a big country like India is a difficult task. Those who are teaching, those who are following the program, or even the decision makers in the university, they will understand revamping an education program is a gigantic task. Sometimes we wish to be very progressive, sometimes it doesn't happen. However, this has placed the importance on individual students. I appeal to all the students who are joining the program, particularly MBA, but any program in any university today, a heavy burden has been put on the shoulder. We, the teachers and universities, will offer a standard program which will cover the basics, or perhaps it will give a specialization of your life, HR, finance, marketing, and now we have added the new one, the business analytics. However, what I want to highlight is that while you join
अच्छा चल रहा है हो सकता है उनका नहीं चल रहा
यहाँ से चल रहा है
इस साइड नहीं नहीं चल रहा है क्या चल रहा है गिनती का चल नहीं तो लेफ्ट हो गए ना इंटरनेट डिस्कनेक्ट हो गया कॉल
उनको बातें कर लेंगे रिकॉर्ड करके
Okay, I don't know why I lost the button. Am I audible now?
Yes, 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 please.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay. So I was saying that, particularly on the side of the students and even the research scholars, we all professors have joined today, that now we have to create our own personal individual plan of graduation. University programs, when they will be revamped and they will be done, it is a big class. How universities and institutions can do that? Developing many universities by now. However, a standard updated curriculum will be offered to you. But now we are looking for those people who have created their own niche areas of interest. Just to give a simple example, hundreds of students we have around 300 MBAs produced every year from my institution. If you ask any one student that what is beyond your MBA you learned over the 18 months, 2 years with us, hardly few of them can talk. Mostly we have submaster universities program to study, give sessionals, assignments, and get good CGPA and then placement. That's kind of the formal routine. What I am appealing to all the students at Jamia and many other business scholars who are, that from today you have to ask yourself that if I am an MA in English, if I am an MBA or BA history, what is the value addition which I have created for the 2 years program or 3 years program I have created in person? And that is your personal syllabus. That is your personal thought. So today you have to add, say, 10 minutes of additional learning of any area. Say you are an MD, you are interested in entertainment business, you are interested in event management. These are the areas where MBAs are good at high paying jobs. But as a simple MBA, you cannot expect that your university will give you a special course or special program on event management. Some university might give. Your university doesn't give. It doesn't matter. Today, the digitalization is so helpful for the new learners that from today you start writing on Google or on YouTube what is event management. By the time next year you pass out an MBA, you have 350 to 700 days of additional knowledge on event management. When you will be appearing for an interview, a person who asks what you have done. I have done my MBA and I know something more about event management. Mind you, only one or two of your classrooms can beat if you have 700 hours of knowledge on event management. And those 700 hours are everywhere. Coursera programs are there, lectures are there, YouTube videos are there, you can download so many books on event management. So you see, you are doing an MBA program, good grades, passing your exam, very good. But beyond that, you are a student who can proudly say that I'm an MBA, I'm specializing in marketing, but this is a huge area. I'm an event management specialist. I know something more about sportsman or something which you like to do. Mind it, the word that moved from knowledge to where you study the education to know where you work out things and you produce to study to do skill-based education, engineering, management, and others. Now we are in an era when education is to be what you can be. And this is the thought which I want to share with you at this conference. Young teachers, similar, we see so many CVs. They claim it's in that masters, MBA, PhD, get qualified, research papers. But if I ask you, take it down the line, what one area where you have done, what one area which is close to your heart, that count starts now. 10 years down the line, you have a lot of papers and sometimes you get positive, you get to publish 3 years papers, operations management for your area. But beyond this, what is the actual class? What is the researcher class? That class variability is today's differentiated mark. 100 students will appear from the same campus interview. The board, the interviewer must feel pride that this is a boy or a girl, this is a professor, this is a law teacher who led in the selection interview, who knows something more closely, and she has or he has something special to talk about. If you start working with any area in life, look at now, what do you feel like to do? You want to be an MBA or any program graduate. What do you want to do? And that one you have to collect more and more information on your own side. That is my appeal, and this is, I think, the one of the sustainability of the education programs I'm talking about. And as a student, or as a trainer, or as a person, education person, this is where we are going to move forward. Digitalization help to sustain our area, education, and perspective. Today is the world super specialized, very education. Please create your own value. University administration, vice chancellors are, they can create those regulations. But because you are an individual, try to do something from your own. This is your agenda. The world is very far. You cannot depend on based on the education programs being delivered. It is your agenda to create an action plan for education today. Next year, I hope you will graduate from this university and anywhere you study, you can track out that beyond being an MBA or an PhD, I have this value in my career, in my life, or in my education. This is my all of you. And I hope that this 2 days conference will very interesting generations among all of the members do network, try to find out a teacher or a researcher who would like it, try to hook up, create the community itself. Conferences like this and in the beautiful campus of Jamia Hamdard I have been here, it's a wonderful because vibrant people. This is the time to connect with them, massive campus. Once again, I thank Honorable Vice Chancellor Mr. Akaram Saab, the head of the department, Dean Saab, and all the organizers who have so painstakingly followed me up. Unfortunately, I could not go. It only is 2 days before I came back to Delhi, but I was hoping to meet and in fact stay in the campus for the day. Thank you very much for giving this. I'll be available. Organizers will share my email, my contact is there. Any participant, any scholar who can interact or want to interact more about this with me, I will not hesitate to help you and look forward to be your partner in farming. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your continuous dedication to advancing knowledge and fostering international dialogue. And thank you for being with us today at the International Conference on Sustainability and Digitalization, ICSD 2024. Thank you for taking out time out of your schedule. Thank you so much. Moving ahead, the essence of education and entrepreneurship lies in inspiring others to think beyond the ordinary, challenge the status quo, and create solutions that drive meaningful change. This reflects Professor M. Akbar's approach to both academic and consulting, highlighting his focus on innovation, leadership, and transformative impact. Professor Akbar holds an MSc and MPhil in statistics from Aligarh Muslim University, as well as an MPhil and PhD in social systems from Jawaharlal Nehru University, New Delhi. He is a distinguished academic, scholar, trainer, consultant, and administrator with a career spanning over 36 years of experience in teaching and training. He has specialized in the areas of strategic management and entrepreneurship, particularly at IIM Lucknow, where he has taught for the past 27 years. He has worked as an advisor at BIMTech from 2019 to 2023 and has contributed to top management programs for leading companies in India, including many of the top 100 firms. Professor Akbar has guided around 20 doctoral students, many of whom are in the process of completing their thesis work. An accomplished author, Professor Akbar has written 2 books on entrepreneurship and strategy and has published over 70 articles and research papers in leading national and international journals and conferences. He serves as an editor for 6 academic journals and is a reviewer for the numerous top-tier journals and conferences globally. He has collaborated with renowned organizations such as the Income Tax Department, IFCI, EDI, IIM, LEIC. His professional journey also includes significant contributions in both academic and consulting capacities. In addition to his work at IIM Lucknow, Professor Akbar has been a visiting professor at several prestigious institutions in India and abroad. His research interests are diverse and interdisciplinary, covering areas such as strategy, alliances, diversification, governance, real options, entrepreneurship, family business, and corporate entrepreneurship. His work frequently addresses key strategic challenges faced by organizations, particularly in emerging markets. So with a big round of applause, kindly welcome Professor Muhammad Akbar.
Okay, good afternoon. I prepared for good morning, but it's okay. I think it's fine. So I think Vice Chancellor Saab, Amir Bhai, and Mr. Maiti, and Hafsa. Um, Actually, I'm not very fond of introducing people on the dais, right? Because being a teacher, you just go and do your job. So don't look around. That's be the focus. And to add to the introduction, I think, what's your name? Huh? I think I'll appoint Dr. Khushbu to write my biodata. She has put in a lot of good words around that. And I think, like in academics, I'm plain and simple, right? I write a prose. For all of my life, I've been writing prose. She has added poetry to that. Thank you very much. So I think Amir has asked 4 questions. I've been asking only one question, which I'm not able to answer for last 50 years. Where have we come from and where we have to go, right? Difficult question? It's a very difficult question. 50 years gone by. So therefore, I decided to take relief. I think people don't want to leave me. When I went to Malaysia, they said you have permanent citizenship, stay here for a longer period of time, as long as you want. You establish your house here, your family is with you already. Your children are settled, why do you have to go back to India? So these are the kind of things that you have. You become director, you become director, you become vice chancellor. I said those things do not give me what I'm looking for, right? I'm still a hungry person for knowing who am I? Where do I want to go? And that question has been bothering me, so I wasn't getting time. And I decided to take a break, right? And restart my career. If it is a career at all, it's a hobby, but it's a career. This is a question that has been asked. So I looked into, I think, some of the books and material for quite some time. It's been happening where we are from. So sorry if I offended religious sentiments. We will learn this gradually. We'll accept it. We executed Galil very comfortable, because he spoke against the religion. I'm not going to speak against the religion because I am born in a religion which I did not invent, because I was born in. I have to accept it, right? What choice you have? You've been socialized to a point where you don't have a view, right? But I think that is not an acceptable position. If you want to know who you are, that question must be dismissed in the beginning itself. So where have we come from? The earth seems to have separated from the earth's surface 4.2 billion years ago. Lots of species came and went. They finally, I think the last 6 mass extinction happened. Only one of the mammals that survived was the mice. So we are the children of mice, right? So that's where we come from. If this mice, because why did the mice survive? For the simple reason, because it needed very small food. It could scavenge anywhere it goes. So it can find out solution in a very quick succession. So it survived. All others, I think the dinosaurs were already extinct by that time. But by this 5th mass extinction, this is gone. Now comes the Homo sapiens started coming in and started exploring things, initially as hunter-gatherers, scavengers. So they've been like any other animal. So one of the, I suppose, she monkey gave birth to 2 children. One was the monkey, the other was the potential man, right? Or human being. Sorry. So this human being evolved about something like 6 lakh years ago. And there it went going through lots of transformation. So 300,000 years ago, we came as some kind of current human beings, the modern human beings. And from there, it took another, 1.5 or 2 lakh years to really get to where we are. We were wise men 300,000 years ago, but I think the real evolution happened there. So point is, so this is our beginning. Why I am talking about this? It's an biological evolutionary theory, because this is what we disturbed. We did that sin of destroying this evolutionary mechanism, which was based on competition, cooperation, collaboration, communities. So we destroyed that. Yeah? We build in bigger and bigger things. And I was reading the American history. That was an interesting learning. I always read the history which is written for kings and possibly by their darbaris. There's a guy who wrote history from people's perspective. That's the name of the text. American history, the people's perspective. And there I learned very gory details which I did not know until then. I thought I had a lot of respect for human beings, but it turned out that we were just like other animals. For instance, Columbus wanted to come to India and traveled to what? US, right? What he was sponsored by the companies and the government to bring in gold from there. He didn't find the gold there. So he started capturing the slaves. The slave trade started. And these people were pushed further and further, even post-independence and 1876 post-independence, they continuously being pushed out of the main activities. And what they said, we are creating a better civilization for you. Yeah, we are creating development for you. Do we need that development? Really? At the cost of what? You killed millions of people in the process of displacing them, right? Therefore, and then once I think as human beings, we started killing all the flora and fauna, destroyed the planet almost to an extinction. We just possibly 50 years away from the extinction if the current practices continue. This is what brings to the theme of today. So, I mean, just 50 years, you will have no water. Rest assured. No matter how much technologies you use. So unless you judiciously recycle things, unless you have a regenerative technologies, unless you have regenerative, what you call industrial systems, I think we are not going to meet the fate. This is one direction in which things can go. You can't predict the future, but this is one direction that we can take. The second direction is that we combine with artificial intelligence, put chips in our head to do all the things to remember, because hands have been freed, now mind has to be freed, right? You get lots of tension. Whenever there is a problem, it gets tension. So to remove that tension, you put a chip which does process all the things for you and gives you an answer. And then he speaks and does many of the things that you want to do. So that will be a hybrid species between computers and the human beings. There will be new species. So that's the evolutionary, I suppose, prediction. The third thing is all of us get together somehow and make sure that we really have that, what you call, I think, regenerative development model. If we get that, possibly we can still extend our life on this planet. Of course, the fourth scenario is we will go to the planet, we'll go to the moon, and then we'll go to the Mars, and then we go to Jupiter, and then we go to this. Possible. I mean, there are possibilities in technology. But thing is, will you find that environment there? It is the accidental reason why Earth is stationed at a place it is stationed. Reasonable close from sun, from moon, and yet it get all kind of turbulence. That's the reason 5 mass extinction have happened. 6 mass extinction is likely to happen. Either by ourselves, we have destroyed flora and fauna, but we can also explode nuclear bombs. The war is on 2 areas. Conflicts within the communities are there. Within the nation, there are conflicts. So we are actually can destroy ourselves. So therefore, it brings in the question of how do we tackle this? Possibly this is the background keeping which the SDGs came in. The 17 SDGs which are, I think, being talked about. People are working, corporations are working. I can share you an example which is follows SDGs without being dictated by the contents. It's the voluntary things which I think is very important. Patagonia, you know this brand? Anybody knows this brand, Patagonia? You never heard of it, right? Maybe some of you have heard. Even I had not heard, I think 3 years back, my son gave me a jacket. He visited in winter. So I said, Patagonia, I have not heard about this brand. So it's getting very, very strong brand. So I thought, you used to give me branded clothes when you were a child, you know. So I think it's my responsibility to do the same. And this time he gave me, after I think I left my job, he gave me a t-shirt which reads, having a longest coffee break. Yeah. So he is very, very attentive, to all these, because I had been attentive to his things. So he is attentive to my needs and possibly what I'm thinking. So the point is, there are lots of technologies which can influence. There are a lot of possibilities that exist. If we have to choose that path, we can get a hybrid, generation where you have the hybrid species, humans plus computers. If today this watch, I think, is recording everything, so that's the problem. My whole data is with Apple, right? Anything that I do on this, my whole data is there. There are something like 47 matrices of the health that are there. When I go to the insurance, this guy will say, come on, you smoke. So your, I think, has to go down. And since I retired, because that's related to that, I checked up how long I'm going to live. And I was answering those questions. Of course, it's a statistical question. Nobody can predict individuals this thing. But I suppose the statistical thing. So I reached the age of 92 until I answered the question I smoked. It dropped by 5. And then, of course, one or two things like, for instance, I go for walk, exercise, and all that. that has added another 2, 3. So I stand at 89, right? Imagine all this information is available in public. Where is the privacy? Where is the freedom? Anytime you can be pulled in. So that's the major problem with technologies. So you need governance. There are certain things that can be governed at the local level because we are trying to put into everything into the basket. Everybody has to participate as Dr. Upadhyay has said. So at the ground level, you have to have work the communities, empower the communities to solve their local problems. So this whole problem has to be, delegate, and we have to make managerial arrangements, policy assistance that we do for the community level, city at the city level, possibly even further division into that, more you specialize like managers do. So you divide cities into a different blocks and then hold somebody responsible for making sure that the community participates. Okay. And then you take it to the regional levels or state levels or central levels, then national levels and international levels. Because it's a problem which is not caused by, as I told you, the history of evolution of species, it's not caused by one person. It's caused by the people, whole lot of people. And most of the time, I think we have almost died. I think some 40, 50,000 years ago, we could have died. We had a small, what you call, some kind of ice age, which was not the real ice age, but semi-ice age, which has frozen the planet, and we had difficulty in terms of growing our food. And if the food doesn't grow, if the plant do not grow, then what do the grass eaters eat? And to whom you consume? So what would you eat? So that's how every time the extinction happened. So finally, I think looking at things, we have to really organize it in a manner from top to bottom or bottom up, and provide resources must flow. So it's not lip service that's going on. I think Upadhyay has a lot of data. He said about 20%, I think 12% of the SDGs are completed, right? So 88% still remaining, right? So why are we not progressing? It started long time back. The early 90s started the movement. Why it has taken so many years? And can we find a solution by 2050? This is a question. I think time is limited. We are running out of time. So we have to really focus on solving the problems that are there, organizing them, making collaboration possible. One of the authors says that no human beings can come together and work together if they are more than 150. How do the organizations have 5.5 lakh people in the organization? How do they work? So we create myths. Myth of TCS, myth of Infosys, right? So give imaginative stories to them, that this is your identity. Then you start working there and therefore you cooperate. So the cooperation is necessary for which you need communication. And communication there has been a tremendous amount of evolution. But it can go in another other direction. So somebody, again, the question of management comes in. Somebody has to control that, which direction the technology goes. Technology can take any side, right? It's a knife. You can cut your hand or you can cut your fruits or vegetables. So it cuts both ways. So you need a management and governance system to ensure that the whole race survives. Yeah? You'll have to really manage what has to be done. AI, for instance, what happens to the jobs? The speed at which it replaces the people of all kinds, including painters, which is a creative art. It can write novels. So what do the authors do? It can prescribe you medicine if you do not control that, right? So point is, what is it that it cannot do? Because all the data is now integrated. The huge database which is available across the what you call iClouds, you can pull out the data, and that's how the AI. More data we have, the more it actually gets stronger because the accuracy improves. I've seen my watch has some kind of application which I subscribe. Initially, the accuracy was something like 80%. Now it's almost 99% with the data that I'm supplying every day. It has grown to 99%. The way I feel, it tells that you're not feeling good today. So why don't you go and do your yoga? They also know that I do yoga, right? So it knows everything. So the point is, technology can cut. It's a useful use, right? There's nothing against it. But the point is, what happens with the data that I have gone through? Who take care of that? And Apple is a bigger brand, very large brand, because it protects the individual data. It destroys after 3 months. Okay. Most other companies are stealing data, selling data, right? Including your, service providers in telephone. Anything that you talk, the computer is listening. If you're talking against Modi, I think the computer is listening. It can be retracted. So these are some of the challenges. Where is my privacy? Right? Where there are benefits, but where is my privacy? What do I do? So therefore, I think it's a question of having a management system at the top, making sure that you have the managerial processes in place, make sure there's a leadership development all the way down to the community level. Until that time, we do not hope to, combine these two things. We cannot solve the sustainability problems with technology unless we, I think, really combine these two. In terms of your themes as scholars, there are plenty that you can derive from this. There are 1,000 themes that you can derive. Right? It's not so difficult. It's just a question of going to the depth and finding out it is a manageable thing. I'm doing unmanageable thing. That's the reason it's taking 50 years. Nobody spends 50 years in PhD, right? Nobody has time for that. Because then the career is over. What do you do with the piece of paper called PhD? So therefore, I think you have to narrow down your theme to a level which is manageable. I mean, I'm struggling with 3 students to get their PhDs finished so that I can be more relaxed. Because every week they send me another draft, and I have to sit down and correct it to the to the language and this thing. They don't know how to do academic writing. Academic writing is not supposed to be read by common people, are they? You don't need common people to understand. That's the research that's going on. Right? Are we doing relevant research? So it's just get something published in A category, B category, C category. I have some of these kind of things, and that's consumed by most of my time, right? So therefore, there may be necessity. Yeah, one has to do that. But are we doing meaningful research? And that's the question that you have to ask. Does it solve your sustainability problem? Does it solve your technology problems? Or the downside of technology problems if you're not a technology student? If you're a technology student, find out a research problem where you can really solve, improve efficiency. So technology will bring in efficiency, and the sustainability questions would be ignored. So you have to balance really these two. So unless you bring them together, it's not going to be, the safer world. As I told you, sent in the scenario. So I have already written that I have 5-6 years, because Delhi pollution I have factored in that on top of the 89 years of age. I am 72 already. So I have factored in those 5 years or 6 years that will be deleted from my life because of pollution. So possibly I might go up to 80, right, as per the statistical numbers. So that's, I suppose, one can do research on that. See what is the impact on, I think, what is the health impact of pollution, right? How does it affect the health? Similarly on education. I mean, people been talking about during, I was one of those few rare species who said this model will not work, home from work will not work. Because the myth that you have created that I work in Microsoft is gone. So why should I combine except for getting money? So that system is not going to work, let me tell you. You cannot sit at home and do things. So those technologies will become redundant in the future. But you can make them useful by way of communication, but not doing work. You have to go to office, right? You have to separate your work life. I mean, there are lots of parodies or I think jokes on social media that sir मैं भी अपने बॉस को बात करता है क्या कर रहे हो भाई नहीं सर मैं कुछ नहीं कर रहा हूँ बस जस्ट एक बर्तन धो रहा है कपड़े धो रहा है this is what you do instead of doing work So, so the point is, I think one has to maintain balanced structure, right? You have to create a structure. You cannot have, everything being combined at one place. If you are studying, the old saying, I'll conclude on that old saying is, play while you play, work while you work, right? So that's still stands. We mix up that. Technology has come in, it doesn't mean feel excited, right? Yeah, it reduces pollution, but that is not the right solution because you kill the organization which is competitive right now because people associate with it. People think so. You need good leadership in corporations. You need good leadership at the top of the national institutions, uh, prime ministers, presidents, and then you need a lot of resources to flow in. And then you have NGOs in between which go to the last mile, which cover the last mile of the distance. That's the only way you can solve both technology problems. Technology can help you reach, collaborate, communicate, and I think the governance can help you find the right direction if the species have to survive. So this is work in progress. I do not know whether it's going to be which way, but that's the thought process as of now during the last 6 months efforts that I've made. Hopefully, I think I should learn more. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor M. Akbar sir, for your keynote address. We are open for questions. All the delegates, faculties, and students, if you have any questions, you can ask our dignitaries.
So it's a great opportunity that we are opening the session for the question and answer round. So I would request all our participants, students, faculty members, esteemed delegates, if you have any questions with our dignitaries, please feel to ask.
So I think since we are in academic institution, I'll orient my question for the relevance of these people. Sustainability is a very vague and very big concept. And I think that the way we look at sustainability also has changed. Any of you would like to define the way people should look at sustainability today? Forget about sustainability development goals, there's too vague and do this thing, and in fact, it really asks me, why should we be talking about SDGs? Do we need it? These are the basic essence of our activity that in Indian culture we have been living that sustainable style of living. But anyway, that's a global problem. But what is the way, what is the new definition of sustainability that these researchers, academician, management, and we should look at to solve the problem? See, leveraging technology will come later. But what is sustainability all about?
A great question. I appreciate your this thing that it's a very big concept. But at the same time, what has happened since we are signatory to the UN conventions. So it's our commitment. That's why government has named it as a Niti Aayog now. And Niti Aayog prepares for every department now. We have gone to the block level, where all the budget and everything is prepared on basis of sustainable development goals also. And we also report on it. We report to the UN, we report to the government. Every year we release the report at one hand. Second hand, I come from the domain of corporate social responsibility. Government has mandated top 1,000 companies that on 31st March to spend 2% of their net profit for CSR.
Kindly welcome our esteemed chief guest, Shri Saurabh Bhardwaj ji, with a big round of applause. I would request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor M. Dr. Afshar Alam, Dean of the School of Management Studies, Professor Dr. Sayyid Nadeemul Haq, Head of the Department of Management, Professor Sana Beg, to kindly welcome and felicitate our esteemed Chief Guest, Shri Saurabh Bhardwaj, Honorable Cabinet Minister, Government of National Capital Territory of Delhi. The best way to find yourself is to lose yourself in the service of others. Shri Saurabh Bhardwaj is one such distinguished Indian politician, social activist, and current minister in the government of Delhi. As a senior leader of the Aam Aadmi Party, he has earned a reputation for his unwavering commitment to transparency, accountability, and progressive reforms in governance. His advocacy spans critical sectors such as public health care, education, urban infrastructure, and environmental sustainability. Sir has played an instrumental role in shaping Delhi development under the AAP administration, particularly focusing on improving civic services and advancing sustainable policies. Entering politics in 2013 with AAP during the party's rise as a champion of anti-corruption and people-centered governance, Sir quickly made a mark as MLA for Greater Kailash. Known for his hands-on approach, he worked tirelessly to enhance local services, increase government accountability, and ensure the welfare of his constituents. In his current role as a minister, Mr. Bhardwaj oversees crucial portfolios such as water and health, addressing the challenges of water scarcity, pollution, and urban development in Delhi. His leadership has been key in reforming city's water distribution system and advocating for policies that balance urban growth with environment protection. So with great pleasure and honor, I would like to invite Sri Saurabh Bhardwaj to address the audience. Kindly welcome them with a big round of applause.
जामिया हमदर्द से आज यहाँ पे बहुत बड़ी बड़ी शख्सियत इस सभागार में हैं और कई और इंस्टीट्यूट से यहाँ पे लोग तशरीफ़ लाए हैं। इसमें प्रोफेसर सना बेग, प्रोफेसर अबूहल मिती, प्रोफेसर सईद नदीमुल हक, डॉक्टर आमिरुल्लाह खान साहब, प्रोफेसर के उपाध्याय साहब, प्रोफेसर एम अकबर साहब, प्रोफेसर एम अफशार आलम साहब और डॉक्टर असद अहमद साहब। मेरे लिए बड़ी खुशी की बात है कि आपने मुझे यहाँ पे इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑन सस्टेनेबिलिटी एंड डिजिटलाइजेशन 2024 की इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में बुलाया। मेरी कोशिश थी कि मैं आपके इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के अंदर थोड़ा लंबे समय रहता। इत्तेफाकन मेरे पड़ोस में कोई मेरे साथ ही बड़े हुए हम उम्र हैं मेरे, वो गुज़र गए। उस कारण क्योंकि मैं घर से निकला तो घर के बाहर काफ़ी भीड़ भाड़ थी, तो मैंने उनको कहा कि भाई मैंने आप लोगों को कहा था कि मैं आऊँगा ज़रूर, तो मैं बस एक प्रोग्राम के अंदर अपनी हाज़िरी लगा के वापस आऊँगा, इसलिए मुझे माफ़ कीजिएगा कि मैं आपके बीच में बहुत ज़्यादा जो है आज समय नहीं दे पाऊँगा। कुछ ऐसी चीज़ें होती हैं जिसको हम अवॉइड नहीं कर सकते। बहरहाल आपने ये कॉन्फ्रेंस रखी और मैंने देखा कि इसके अंदर काफ़ी अच्छी अटेंडेंस है और काफ़ी डाइवर्स अटेंडेंस है। इसके अंदर अलग अलग जगहों से, अलग अलग एम्बेसीज से यहाँ पे लोग आए हुए हैं, अलग अलग इंस्टीट्यूट से लोग आए हुए हैं। मेरी कोशिश रहेगी कि आगे किसी कॉन्फ्रेंस के अंदर मैं आपके यहाँ जो है थोड़ा लंबा समय दूँ। आज के लिए जो है मैं माफ़ी चाहूँगा। और ये जो सस्टेनेबिलिटी और डिजिटाइजेशन आपने टॉपिक निकाला है, मुझे लगता है बहुत एप्ट है आज के हालात के अंदर। और सस्टेनेबिलिटी के बारे में चर्चा बहुत है, मगर इतना काम हो नहीं रहा जितना सस्टेनेबिलिटी पे होना चाहिए। और आप हमारी किसी भी काम को देखेंगे तो वो अनसस्टेनेबल रेस में जो है इस वक्त जो है पूरा का पूरा समाज और पूरा का पूरा जो आप कह सकते हैं आसपास का पूरा सिस्टम एक अनसस्टेनेबल रेस के अंदर है। हमें नहीं पता कि इसको कब तक आप लोग सस्टेन कर पाएंगे। और इसके अंदर सरकारों से लेकर आम लोगों तक सब लोगों के बीच में एक अवेयरनेस और इसकी इम्पोर्टेंस समझने की ज़रूरत है। आप लोग इसके ऊपर आज एक इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस कर रहे हैं, मुझे लगता है एक अच्छा कदम है और एक सही दिशा में कदम है। आप जैसे बुद्धिजीवी इसके ऊपर चर्चा करेंगे, चिंतन करेंगे, तो बात जो है समाज के अलग अलग तबकों के अंदर और सरकारों के अलग अलग लेवल्स पे ये बात पहुंचेगी। मेरी तरफ से आप सबको इसके लिए बहुत बहुत बधाई भी है और मेरी तरफ से आप सबको मुबारकबाद है कि आप एक अच्छा कदम जो है आप लोगों ने उठाया और आप इसके अंदर कामयाब हों तो मुझे लगता है पूरी ह्यूमैनिटी और पूरा जो है हमारा दिल्ली है उसको इससे फ़ायदा होगा। बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया।
Thank you, Shri Saurabh Bhardwaj ji, sir, for sparing the time and gracing this conference. And it's an honor to have you here with us today. And your insights have not only underscored the need for sustainable development, but they have also encouraged us to think that how we can contribute to society meaningfully. We are again grateful for your time and for your valuable perspectives. Moving on, हम भी दरिया हैं, हमें अपना हुनर मालूम है। हम भी दरिया हैं, हमें अपना हुनर मालूम है। जिस तरफ भी चल पड़ेंगे रास्ता हो जाएगा। Ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor to have our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. M. Afshar Alam, sir, with us today. He is a visionary leader and esteemed academician who has dedicated his career to advancing the frontiers of knowledge and excellence in higher education. As our Honorable Vice Chancellor, he has not only shaped the academic landscape but has played a crucial role in fostering innovation, research, and interdisciplinary collaboration within the academic community. his institutional growth, and addressing contemporary challenges through education is very important for us today. So, with great honor, I would like to invite Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir to grace the stage and address the audience with his presidential remarks. With a big round of applause, please welcome him.
Thank you. Shri Saurabh Bhardwaj, the Honorable Cabinet Minister of Health, Industry, Urban Development and Tourism, Government of NCT, Delhi. Professor Metai from Manipur University, Dr. Amirullah Khan, the member of Telangana State Public Service Commission and very old friend of mine. Professor K.K. Upadhyay, the Chairperson Center for Sustainability, and today's keynote address, Professor M. Akbar from Indian Institute of Management, Lucknow, and Baharul Islam Saab online. Then the Dean, Sayyid Nadimul Haq Saab, and Professor Sana Beg, the Head Department of Management. It is indeed a great privilege to address you all as we gather for this significant two-day international conference on sustainability and digitalization organized by Department of Management at Jamia Hamdard. I extend my warm welcome to all the delegates, participants, speakers, guests who have come together to contribute the crucial dialogue on these themes shaping our world. First and foremost, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude to our esteemed chief guest, Sri Saurabh Bhardwaj, the Cabinet Minister of Health, Urban Development, Tourism, Industry, Government of NCT, Delhi, for joining us today despite of his busy schedule. Thank you very much, sir. Your presence underscores the importance of collaborative effort between the government, academia, industry in addressing the complex challenges we face today. I'm equally delighted to our guest of honor, Professor M. Akbar of IIM Lucknow, Professor Amirullah Khan, the member of Telangana State Public Service Commission, a former bureaucrat, and Professor Metai from Manipur University, and K.K. Upadhyay Saab from Center for Sustainability and CSR, BIMTech. Your insight and expertise in the field of economics, policy, and sustainability has greatly enhanced the scope and depth of our discussion. We are also privileged to have the keynote speaker of this event, Professor, the crucial dual force that are reshaping society to ensure a balanced ecosystem for future generations. On the other hand, the digitalization has transformed the way we live, learn, and learn, push the boundaries of what is possible in our interconnected world. However, what makes this conference particularly timely and urgent is the intersection of those two transformative forces. The digitalizations provide powerful tools to achieve sustainability in unprecedented ways for optimizing the energy consumption to reduce waste. Through smart technologies, digital tools are instrumental in meeting for our sustainability goals. Conversely, the sustainability principles are essential for guiding digital advancements, ensuring that our digital footprint does not compromise the natural resource and we seek to protect. As an institution committed to excellence in research and learning, Jamia Hamdard always strives to contribute meaningfully to the advancement of knowledge and solution in these areas. Through our diverse program, cutting-edge research and dedicated faculty, we aim to foster a generation of scholars and practitioners who are well equipped to address the global challenge of sustainability and digital transformation. This conference stands as a testament to our dedication as it brings together through leaders, experts, young scholars from various parts of the world to discuss solutions that integrate sustainability with a digital innovation. I commend the Department of Management for organizing this conference, for this oversight in creating a platform that encourages multidisciplinary perspective on these issues.
The academic community has a unique responsibility in shaping the sustainable practice and guiding digital transformation. And I believe we are at the forefront of very significant journey. As a researcher, educator, and innovator, we are tasked with not only the understanding the implication of digitalization on the environment, but also shaping the ethical framework that govern this transformation. This conference provides a unique opportunity for us to explore questions that lie at the heart of sustainable digitization. How can we use the digital technologies to support green initiative in the urban planning, energy, manufacturing? How can the academia and industry collaborate to create a digital solution that reduce the environmental impact? These are some of the many questions that I hope this conference will address as we strive to create a world where technological advancement goes hand in hand with environmental stewardship. While sustainability and digitalization are universal themes, these implications and challenge can differ based on the socio-economic context. India, as one of the fast-growing economies, face unique challenges and opportunities in this realm. With a growing emphasis on renewable energy, smart cities, and digital governance, India stands as a vital point. We can demonstrate how balanced approach to digitalization can support the sustainable development. I believe this conference will shed light how Indian practice and policies can serve as a model for other nations navigating the similar path. We embark on this two-day journey of learning, discussion, and innovation. I urge each one of us to remain open for new ideas to challenge the conventional wisdom and to foster a collaborative spirit. Let us, this conference, inspire us to work towards a world where the digital progress does not come at the cost of our planet, which rather serve as a bridge to a sustainable future. I am confident that insights shared and the connection made during this event will contribute to the meaningful action, research, and collaboration that will continue long after this conference concluded. Let us remember that each of us has a role to play in shaping a future that embeds sustainability and digitalization as a mutual enforcing goals. Thank you all once again for your presence and participation. I look forward to the fruitful discussion and outcome that this conference promises. Let us work together for a better, greener, and more connected world. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your words. You are always there to support us and guide us. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to you, sir. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Asad Ahmed, convener of the International Conference for Sustainability and Digitalization 2024, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good afternoon. I feel honored standing here at the second edition of CICSD in 2024. Thank you is such a word that cannot be seen or touched. It must be felt by heart. I feel honored and privileged to get the opportunity to propose a vote of thanks on this special occasion. I would like to thank all the honorable delegates uh, who blessed us with the presence. I'm also very much thankful to the all the committee members. Words are not enough to thank their constant guidance and support to shape this conference. I, on behalf of the organizing committee, convey deep regards and hearty thanks to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor M. Afshar Alam sir. I'm also thankful to the HOD, Professor Sana Beg ma'am, and Dean, Professor Nadimul Haq sir, and Professor Reshma Nasreen ma'am, DSW, who helped us in obtaining the necessary administrative approval for organizing the event in our campus. They supported in all possible manner to organize this conference. My special thanks to Saurabh Bhardwaj ji, Professor Mehti, guest of honor, Professor M. Akbar sir, keynote speaker, K.K. Upadhyay sir, and Dr. Amirullah Khan sir, for the gracious presence in this conference. I'm also thankful to Professor Baharul Islam sir, who, because of some urgency, couldn't just be here, but yeah, he was here with us online. My sincere thanks to all the team members, professors, scholars, and student coordinators who have worked day and night to make it what it is right now. We'll ever remain grateful to you, and we thank you for being us with today. I'm very much thankful to all our say faculty colleagues and non-teaching staff members who always stand by us and motivate us. I feel proud and thank you for making this event a successful one. An event of this dimension cannot happen overnight. The wheels started, say, rolling months actually in advance. We have been fortunate enough to be backed by a team of very motivated and dedicated students committee and volunteers. I cannot thank everyone enough for the involvement they have shown and the willingness they have expressed to take on the completion of the task beyond their comfort zones. At the end, I would like to take this opportunity to thank my nuclear counterpart, Dr. Mohammad Jamshed, to join hands to organize this conference. If time is money, then today you have spent millions for us. Thanks to all for you. Thanks all of you actually for making this event a successful one. Have a wonderful staying at Jamia Hamdard and enjoy the conference and the campus. Thank you.
Thank you, Asad sir. Now I would request everyone to stand for the national anthem, please.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
I request everyone to kindly be seated, and I request all the faculty members to kindly join us on the stage for the photograph. I would request all our dignitaries and our esteemed delegates to kindly proceed for the high tea, and I would request all our students to kindly be seated. We are soon going to resume with our next session, that is Director's Talk, within 10 minutes. So kindly all the students are requested to be seated.
बस यहाँ से ऑन कर लेना इनको ये मैंने बंद कर दिए ठीक है ये बंद कर दो नहीं ऐसे ऊपर करना ऊपर को बत्ती आ रही है ठीक है और जिसको भी बस
हेलो 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 हेलो
ये अभी ये ऑफ है और ये ऑन है। ठीक है ठीक है, मतलब दोनों नीचे ऑफ होगा, दोनों ऑफ करने की दोनों अभी ऑफ कर दो। अब जब बोलेंगे तो दोनों ऑन होगा ना। ठीक है।
जब इंट्रोड्यूस कर रहे हो वो आ गया सब आ गया। हाँ तो फैकल्टी देखो भी देगा, शर्मा से देगा और देगा। एक काम करते हैं, टीम को इंट्रोड्यूस करने के बाद फिर बिफोर वी वांट द सेशन आई वुड लाइक टू इनवाइट जो भी मतलब होगा फैकल्टी मेंबर है उससे प्रेजेंटेशन। लेकिन देखिए हम डाटा वाली स्लाइड अभी लगा दो। हाँ ठीक है वो लगवाओ व्हाट्सएप पे और उसके आप जो वाला जो वन पेजर गेस्ट वाली फोटो वाली है वो रेडी रखो इसके ऊपर। जब तुम स्टार्ट करें जैसे मुझे स्टार्ट करेगी गेस्ट आने से पहले स्टेज पे या गेस्ट आने से पहले वो चीज़ बन जानी चाहिए। वंस द गेस्ट आर सीटेड द स्लाइड विल चेंज, फिर वो गेस्ट की फोटो वाला आ जाएगा टॉपिक वाला। जब तक अगर डाटा के लग रहे थे क्योंकि इनका ऐसा डाटा का सारा सिंप्लीफिकेशन बहुत करता है।
हेलो हेलो
है उनके पास।
प्लकार्ड्स बना हुआ नहीं था।
ये सब हम लोग को थोड़ी ना है, हम लोग सभी इसमें आए थे, हम लोग वॉलंटियर उस चीज के लिए
ईमेल पे कर दो वैसे ईमेल आईडी पे फोटो भेज दो तो आ रही जीमेल पे भी खोल लेना व्हाट्सएप पे जरूर भेजना। हां पे वही आप ही है ना आप पे नहीं मैं नहीं है। हम दूसरे ऊपर दे देंगे ऊपर बैठेंगे
लैपटॉप वाला था
हम ऊपर बैठेंगे ऊपर हमें नहीं बैठना हमें नहीं बैठना। जो गेस्ट है सिर्फ वो लोग बोलेंगे हम लोग जो उनको फैसिलिटेशन के लिए जो हैम्पर दे रहे हैं हैम्पर दे रहे हैं शॉल भी देना होगा और भी देना होगा। उनको दो बॉटल देंगे उनको एक बॉटल दी जाएगी। वहाँ पे एक बंदा रहेगा जो एक बाहर रख देगा कहीं पर अपनी टीम में से एक बंदा दो तीन बंदे वो तो बाहर एक सी को दोगे इनको पास करने के लिए छोड़ो और क्या चलो ये जो सब थोड़ी बोलेंगे दो बोलेंगे जो बोलेंगे तो दो लोग बोलेंगे बाकी लोग जो होंगे वो कर लेंगे हमारी जरूरत नहीं है एकदम कंट्रोल भेजा मेल इसका सर ये रहा यार HAH-CID@jamia.hamdard करके होगा। ये अब्दुल्ला से बोलो जो है वो करके जल्दी से कर देगा टाइम लगा उसको बुला लो करवा दो ये ईमेल आईडी दोनों इमेजेस इसी पे अभी बाहर गए चलो
मिल ही नहीं रहा है।
दोनों इमेज भेज देना इसमें ठीक है। डिस्प्ले कौन सा चल रहा है ये तो चल रहा है डिस्प्ले कौन चला रहा है स्क्रीनशॉट कहाँ से होगा ये? यहीं से कर रहे थे यार उनको, उसको बुलाओ। कहाँ? उनको बुला रहा है अब्दुल्ला सर जो है। तुम्हारे अब्दुल्ला सर जो है वो किधर है? क्या होगा सर? नहीं पहुंचा अभी मेल? सर नहीं, वो फोटो सर सेव नहीं है यार। ये तो मेल यहाँ पे काम नहीं करता हमारा। नहीं मेरा नहीं। लैपटॉप दे उसी को बुला के लाओ, अब्दुल्ला को बुला के लाओ, अब्दुल्ला सर जाए तुम्हारे। वो तो कर देंगे पहले। व्हाट्सएप बोल रहा हूँ, उस पर जाओ ईमेल पे, मैं मेल कर रहा हूँ। यार वो अब्दुल्ला करेगा, अब्दुल्ला को बुला के लाओ, वो है टेक वाला जो देख रहे हैं। उनको फोन कर लो, अब्दुल्ला को जोड़ी। मैं मुझे कहा था कल शेयर कर देना चाहिए था, सुबह सुबह नहीं शेयर किया इनको। मैंने सुबह भी बोला है शेयर कर दो पिक्चर से। तो यहाँ पे कौन शेयर करेगा? ऐसा तो नहीं हो सकता है। मैंने सुबह कहा था कि अब्दुल्ला मुझसे तुम बात करके रखो, शेयर हो जाना चाहिए, पहले डेटा होना चाहिए वहाँ पर। बिल्कुल, ये मैंने शेयर कर दिया मेल पे, देखो। रिफ्रेश मारो। ड्राफ्ट या किसी में नहीं, डॉट में नहीं, मैंने सेंड किया तो डॉट में इनबॉक्स में आएगा। इनकी तो वेबसाइट भी स्लो चलती है। हाँ सही बात है। तो आपका नेट सही चल रहा है? मेरा तो गया, सेंड दिखा दिया। सेंड हो गया? हाँ सेंड हो गया। यही है उसमें देखा, स्पैम में तो नहीं चलेगा? नहीं, जंक का स्पैम में, मोर में स्पैम में देखो ये आ गया। दोनों डाउनलोड मार दो और उसको बुलाओ पहले डिस्प्ले के लिए। बुला के लाओ बेटा। तुम कल से कह रहा हूँ डिस्प्ले वाली डिस्प्ले चाहिए। हाँ वो केबल तो यही है, यही केबल है HDMI। ये USB HDMI केबल ये लगी हुई है, तो यही लैपटॉप से होगा, लेकिन इस पर डिस्प्ले का है। ये उनको बुला लो एक बार, जो भी है। इंटरनेट बहुत स्लो चल रहा है। सिमरन तुम्हें आइडिया है डिस्प्ले कैसे करते हैं? कौन से इसको कुछ पता नहीं है। ये आया नहीं यहाँ पर, आ गया। क्या आ गया? चलो ठीक है सर। पीछे देखिए, पीछे आ रहा है। नहीं मैंने कर दिया। इसको साइज फुल कर दो, एक मिनट, फुल साइज कर दो। ये तो सिर्फ फोटो है। हाँ PDF फॉर्म में कर, फिर उसका नहीं नहीं, एक सेकंड थोड़ा आ गया ठीक है, इसी को फुल। हाँ हाँ बस वही, एक सेकंड थोड़ा स्लो पड़ रहा है। स्विच करेंगे ना स्क्रीन, तो वो इजी ट्रांजिशन, ये नहीं कि बैक वाला भी खोल पे जा रहे हैं, वो भी नहीं नहीं वो खुला हुआ है। सेकंड इमेज भी खोल लिए ना। हाँ एक एक सेकंड से थोड़ा सा स्लो पड़ रहा है। नहीं दूसरी में दूसरी हमारी इसमें क्यों शो नहीं हो रहा? उसे छोड़ो, नहीं हो रहा कोई बात नहीं, हमें शो हो रहा है यहाँ पर। यहाँ जाइए, यहाँ पे बनना काफी है। और दूसरा वाला भी इमेज भी खोल के ऊपर रखो ताकि स्विच हो, वो ट्रांजिशन इजी होना चाहिए। मतलब ये नहीं कि बैक हो रहा है, घूम रहा है, जीमेल खोल रहा है। ठीक है, नहीं नहीं हमारा वाला ईमेल पे जाओ, ईमेल पे। हाँ ये डाउनलोड कर दिया, डाउनलोड कर दिया। ICSD वाला PDF आई है, इसे भी ओपन कर लो। डिस्प्ले तो आ रहा है, नहीं आया ना ऐसे। इसको डाउनलोड करो, डाउनलोड है, डाउनलोडेड है। ये एज एन इमेज सेव कर लो यार। एज एन इमेज सेव करोगे तो शायद हो जाए। स्निप कर लो। हाँ ये भी कर सकते हैं, फटाफट स्निप करो ना। ऐसे नहीं पिया, ये रहा स्निप करके एज एन इमेज सेव कर लो। पूरा रुको ये रहा ना सेफ वाला, तो यही so we don't know whose laptop no let's see अब किसको ओपन करते हो गया, आ गया ठीक है। अब पहले लड़ा लगा दो, बाद में स्विच मारना, बस एक सेकंड ये चीज क्लियर है। ओके जब तक मैं बोलूंगी तब तक रन डाटा रहेगा। हां इमेज ये इसमें क्यों नहीं खुल रहा है पता? वो ठीक है, रहने दो, कोई असर नहीं पड़ता, हमारा वार्ड इसको होना चाहिए। ठीक है अभी रन डाटा लगा दो। ये एक मिनट इसको मैं ये इसको बंद कर दूं। हां बाकी रीड कर दो, खाली वो जो है। हां मैं वही ये भी बंद कर दो। ये ज़ूम आउट क्यों नहीं हो रहा है? इसको इमेज का वो बढ़ाओ, साइज बढ़ाओ, सर ये वही पता नहीं मैं बोल रहा हूँ
अच्छा,
बोलिए,
इसमें
यही नहीं
शो
हो
नहीं
रहा,
कर रहा।
वही चीज आती है, अगर ये आ जाता तो वही बात। हाँ पीपीटी में ये, पर ये तो है तो जेपेक में ना।
रहने दो, कोई बात नहीं।
सिमरन तेरे साथ वहाँ कौन रहेगा? ठीक।
ठीक है, मेरे आपसे कोई इशू नहीं है।
एक सेकंड में अगर ये चीज काम करे
सुनो
प्लस काम प्लस
मुझे पलट दो पानी जो सही है।
प्लस सर ये लीजिए, ये लीजिए सर, ठीक है
यहाँ पढ़ा दो और बस ठीक है।
स्टार्ट करते हैं। क्या चीज
ये बटन डालो, कौन सी बटन डाली? टाइटल से जाएंगे,
ये तो यहाँ
कौन सी बटन डाली? यहाँ पे डाली है।
नहीं नहीं यहाँ तो नीचे नीचे
कोई नहीं, जब कदम आप हट जाएंगे ना, जब वो पीपीटी लगना होगा जिसमें सबका नाम है,
वो मैं लगा
चेंज कर
दूंगा। हाँ वही करते कोई बात नहीं, वो तो कर देंगे। यार ये पता है शो नहीं होता थी, तो मैं कोशिश कर रहा हूँ बट ये पता है शो नहीं हो रहा है इसमें। अच्छा मैं अगर यहाँ पे दिखा रहा है बट वहाँ पे नहीं आ रहा। इसके अंदर ही glitch है। अब आया
यार
हाँ ये कैसे हुआ?
प्रेजेंट कर लेता, अब ये कर दो इसको, एक बार इसमें टैप करो तो ये हटता नहीं है क्या? ऐसे हटाया था भाई,
कौन
जिसने भी हटाया था इसको, अभी ये चीज़ पूरा हट गया, स्लाइड शो है कुछ नहीं होता है।
एक सेकंड रुको।
हाँ बस सही है।
ये देखिए हाँ अब सही है। अब देखिए पूरा नीचे का भी बैकग्राउंड हटा दिया, अब सही है ना? हेलो हेलो
नहीं अभी बंद है।
हेलो
हेलो
गुड इवनिंग।
हेलो
अच्छा फहद बात सुनो, ये था एक और दूसरा रेडी रखो। मैं सोच रहा हूँ मैं देखता हूँ साइड में एक सेकंड इसको फुल कर दो, इसको जीबी फुल कर देना, ये भी हो गया। ये तो चीफ गेस्ट नहीं ये अलग है, इसको काटो, ये
वही था
ये
इसके बाद ना
खोल के रखो, ये लो थोड़ा सा ठीक है, इतना काफी होगा। हाँ इतना जूम काफी है, देख है ना? लेट्स सी क्या क्या हेलो
वापस बैग है।
हेलो
हाँ
रतन बिना रतन हेलो पता वाला चला गया।
फूड वाले का फूड वालों को बोल
हेलो
मेरी फूड वाले पानी रखना पानी की बोतल रखनी है।
पानी की बोतल सुना है ना वीआईपी डाउन क्या
कितनी देर
ये लगा क्या We hardly had any time. One line, just one line. Yeah, they were sitting at the table. You are having a take me over. Not a problem. So as a moderator, I can mark it and take the one person has to stand. There are six people. Yeah, I'll come at the end. We'll mix it up.
ये मत बोलते मैं ऐड कौन पहले स्टेशन के टाइम पे वहाँ जाके खड़ा हो जाइए साथ ठीक है जो भी हम सामान लेंगे फिर हम उसके हाथ में वापस लेंगे वापस आके देंगे यहाँ थोड़ी ऐसा बाद में जाके
तो चली गई ना
ये कहाँ रखना ज़्यादा बेटर है
सबसे बेटर पता यही रहेगा आने तो मुझे दिख रहा है गर्ल्स एंड लॉट्स टू बॉयज आई जस्ट बिग एन आई लगेगा
कैसे होता है
Students, please be seated. We'll just start in a couple of minutes. अगर नहीं आते तो हम फटाफट उनको Please be seated quickly. Please, everybody be seated. We are starting with this session now. Thank you. Please be seated, everybody.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. It is a true honor and privilege to stand before such an esteemed gathering. We are graced with the presence of some of the most inspiring leaders, visionaries, and dedicated professionals, whose collective expertise and wisdom have the power to influence and shape our future. Our topic of discussion is navigating the future, integrating sustainability with digital innovation for global impact. Today, we are inspired by leaders who made monumental contribution not just to business but to society at large. One such visionary whose legacy continues to shape our nation is Mr. Ratan Tata. His life and work were a testament to the power of leadership fueled by purpose and empathy. I would like to hand over to Fahad Tariq and Mehvish Manzoor, students of our MBA batch, to take the session ahead.
Thank you, Nida ma'am. A very good afternoon to one and all present here. It's an honor for me to introduce our esteemed panel members for the day. First, we have Mr. Asim Kumar, Director at Mithri Aquatech Private Limited. Next, we have Isha Saxena, International Standards Specialist, UL India Private Limited.
Next, we have Mr. Narang N. Kishore, Mentor and Principal, Design Architect, Marnix Technolabs Private Limited. After that, Mr. Mansoor Ali, Chief Sales and Marketing Officer, Hamdard Laboratories India. And next, we have Mr. Alok K. Brara, CEO and Founder, India Infrastructure Publishing. Next, an esteemed alumnus of Jamia Hamdard, Mr. Junaid Khan, Associate Director, Alana Sons. Over to Dr. Chanavas.
This is a director's talk session, and I presume that the students and researchers will be all over excited to listen to some of these brilliant people. And the theme for this section is navigating the future, integrating sustainability with digital innovation for global impact. And we see that sustainability is easier said than done. We are not able to get the hall full in the second session, whereas it was completely jam-packed in the first session. So we are not trying to be sustainable in our own practices as such. And that is the essence of this problem. It's easier to preach, to say, rather than to practice. And that's why hats off to the great man, Mr. Ratan Tata, for being the early pioneers of the concept of sustainability. And he included CSR as a concept in the cell. And it was a great loss that we lost him in recent months. And we lost a great visionary, a great developer, great believer of sustainability. One way to look from the business perspective is that can we build technology into our business model to make it more sustainable? Instead of trying to be resource centric, if we can try to be technology centric. It won't reduce the pressure on nature. We could use technological innovation for development, and we could thrive as a society. And remember, please, sustainability does not mean living for one's lifetime. It is talking about the future generations to come, not one, several generations to come. And we're not sure even about the next coming generation. So today we have an esteemed panel, including one of our very own learners, who have initiated sustainability at their levels in their corporations, in their organizations, to the best they could. And it would be a delight to listen from themselves. And many of them are those people who had a business idea rooted in technology. For example, Mapping Aquatech, they make distilled bottled water from water vapor present in the environment. So they are putting lesser pressure
lesser strain on Mother Earth for natural drinkable water. So we are companies like these which we look forward, which we look up to for some path, for some direction, for some guidance. And let's start this session. I will be your moderator for this session. I request everybody to settle down as quickly as possible, please. You know, one word from these experts is one semester of theoretical learning. So please take it that way. I always believe in that. I've always said that. So please listen to their words very carefully. It's equivalent to one semester, 1 year of learning. So I will invite, I will hand over the stage to Mr. Taslim Kumar, Director, Math and Associate Private Limited, for his opening remarks.
Thank you, sir, esteemed panelists and students and other colleagues, faculty, research scholars. It is a great privilege to be sitting here and talking to you. In fact, I do not like this elevated setup, but since traditionally it is so, I'm very happy to be here today. And I will not go on to the extent of saying that whatever I say would be equivalent to a semester or something. But yes, it is my responsibility, having over 4 decades of experience, to say something which is kind of worthwhile, because experience is what leads us ahead. There's nothing else. Ever imagine who wrote the first book? Where did he find the text? There was no cut and paste Google, no World Wide Web. So somebody started it that way, and so did we when we encountered this great problem, which is a problem much, much bigger and much more profound than any of us are even able to comprehend. And that is the problem of this water. While we sit here and drink water in all possible forms from these fancy bottles, no offense to the brand, but the fact remains that overall system of this world, water is diminishing and diminishing at a much faster rate than expected. And including this great city of ours, many of the world's topmost cities are staring at state zero, which means absolute waterlessness. And my purpose is not to scare anyone, but to make you aware of the impending challenges. So I don't know, you would have heard this, that if there were ever a third world war, it would be on water. But I would say that war has already started when we read and come to know that in Delhi itself, we have had people killing each other over very small quantity of water. This has happened not because nature does not, reproduce or regenerate its own resources. It is a wonderful system, and it is us humans who are guilty of either using it or overusing it or mistreating it or taking it so much for granted that a stage has come where some of us are advocates of degrowth. We've grown too far, too ahead. And let's not, confuse technology with our existence. We do not exist because of technology. The technology exists because we have created that technology. Only difference is that the technology, if it is not sustainable, and it remains in a firefight mode, that today I have a problem, I solve it somehow, and 2 years hence, what will happen? I'm not bothered. It doesn't work that way. So, sustainability to me is something which I'm a student of, a very serious student of, and that's why I'm very, very happy when remained unanswered. But the fact is that water is, we are running out of water, and there is tremendous pressure on the existing water, whatever we have. And another big challenge is that a lot of those lakes and surfaces and groundwater, they have become highly, highly contaminated. And there are various reasons. I'm not getting into all that because then I may need 2 3 days at least to continuously speak. So the gist of the matter is that drinking water is a big question mark. Water as such, the groundwater is a big question mark, and we need all our efforts to make sure that we don't run out of water, both drinking water, and we also get time or give time to Mother Earth and its natural course to rejuvenate itself, because बारिश आती है तो पानी आता है. Now it is up to us. If I am doing rain water harvesting, and wherever I am storing the water, if that gets contaminated, then rain has no fault in this. And believe you me, the business lobby of these tankers, I mean, I'm sure each one of us has seen those tankers. Water is getting wasted on the road. Nobody is taking responsibility. And also the inside of the containers, I don't even want you to imagine. And worldwide, the infrastructure, जो भी pipes हमने डाले हैं, उनका क्या हाल हो गया है, nobody knows. And that is why people are coming out with innovations, technological innovations, which in real time tells you that here is a leak and there is a contamination. But what is the instant solution was the question, and we have found the answer at Metri Aquatech, because there is too much water in the atmosphere, and there is no way that we can disturb the regular normal water cycles, which we don't control, but we simply mimic the rain. And the challenge was, there are many others who do this. In fact, there is one company from Israel, those who claim that they are the pioneers of this. But the fact is that in a lab situation, or let's say up to a capacity of 1,000, 2,000 liters per day of water, and that too at unimaginable cost, versus something which is commercially viable. Because sustainability without profit has no meaning. It cannot exist. No corporate is going to give you money and not take anything in return. They are taking already. And great Mr. Ratan Tata, all their businesses, right from when this word was not even coined, they had thought of CSR or whatever you may call it, social development, I would say. So therefore, we are the proud Indian organization, which is the world's largest air to water (AWG) technology solution suppliers, and we are present in 37 countries and counting. And we can do millions of liters of water per day. And the great thing about our water is that, number one, it is the purest and the safest water, drinking water, potable water in the world. It can be generated anywhere, anytime, everywhere. Yes, initial costs could be there, but we are not talking about the price as of now. We are talking about the sustainability price, the price that otherwise the future would be paying. So in all, the response is very good, but one is that it is very hard to believe, so we have to project it much more. And two, we are a startup, there is no funding that we have taken that the idea and the passion and the cause is so important that whoever we discuss it with, they give us positive response. So with these words, I give it back to the moderator, and I'll be very happy to talk further and maybe answer questions if you have any. Thank you.
There is somebody Matthew Adams who actually delivered what everybody aspires, that we look to the UN for development goals, what we call as SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals, and we look them as a role model, as a guide. But it's on individuals, on entrepreneurs, on innovators to take up this challenge. So they had this brilliant idea of turning around the whole concept of drinking water itself. That let's take not for natural water, let's take for water we produce around us. It would have been very difficult to remove that. But they have got the courage and the way ahead to go with it. Just blaming the bodies or the government or the UN doesn't solve the purpose. Because if the UN would have been so powerful, we would not have been witnessing two great wars going on right on the world. But have been able to solve those wars. But the UN is not so powerful. It is the people who make Indian organization powerful. And that is the people like us. And they make corporation powerful. I will now hand over the stage to Ms. Isha Saxena from UN India Private Limited for providing us some light passing. She just briefing us about the ideas of standardization and safety and whatever we have done so far. Isha, can someone please close this door? Thank you.
First of all, thank you so much everyone for inviting me here and for giving me this opportunity of having a conversation with dignitaries like you and students who are present here. Because everybody comes out with a different innovation, and especially when you're in college, you have a lot of different ideas out going around in your mind. Ladies and gentlemen, I come from UN Standards and Engagement, and the organization name itself tells you that I work with standards and answer all the questions that are there in the digital infrastructure or innovation or anything for that matter is going to be standards when it comes to me. But here I'll take you to a different aspect of sustainability. Sir mentioned right now about who are we to blame the government or who are we to blame the manufacturers or industry when we ourselves have no idea on how are we consuming products, right? So I think we should start from the very beginning. Okay, that is the me approach. And when it comes to the me approach, I think the teams that are actually designing the products, the very immediate teams, they shall take into consideration standards. They shall take into consideration sustainability, circularity, the end of life of that product, and how it can be repurposed, reused. We need to maybe move out from this conventional method of the 3 hours to the contemporary 9 hours method. And when we start from the me approach, we then go to the second line here, that is the we approach. And when I talk about the we approach here, when you're designing a product, right, you come to the second line, that is my immediate suppliers. I ask my immediate suppliers as well to bring in the services which are actually adhering to the standards that are already in place. That comes the regulatory end. And the third comes as an us approach, that is all of us, maybe the consumers, maybe the suppliers of different components that are required into the services or the products that you're manufacturing. That comes the us approach. So I believe the problem does not really lies into the innovation sector. Innovation is necessary, it's very important. But the problem is that how are we actually using it? How are we actually thinking of new ideas of using that one product, which is already in the production cycle, to keep it into the production cycle instead of producing a new product again. Right? So this is where the linear approach that we have been following goes to this circular approach. And this is where sustainability can actually be started. So these would be my opening points, sir. And I'm looking forward to discussions ahead. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Isha, and I really appreciate that. Please keep on noting your questions on a pad or virtual note so that you can pose it to the one panel at the end of the session. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Mansoor Ali from Hamdard Lab to honor the conference. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Mansoor. I work at Hamdard, now called Hamdard Foods India. So we are actually the same organization. You people are at Hamdard, Jamia University, and I'm in the business, which is based in Assembly Road, CP. We are the business arm of the organization. Before I begin, I think I just want to come back to my friend Naseem, who kicked off the discussion. And I met Naseem after many years. He's a very good friend. And when I asked him, Naseem, what are you doing nowadays? So the first line he delivered was, "Hum hawa se pani banate." And just figure this line out, "Hum hawa se pani banate." That's what his company does. And to me, that is the epitome of the entire concept of this conference happening here. It is sustainability and technology put together. So I think kudos to what you guys are doing. I think it's a great business model, and I think this is the way coming back to my thoughts, I think I'll be a little concise because the concept is huge. There are various areas of conversation. There are various gray areas still where people are still struggling with understanding the true impact of sustainability. But so I work in a FMCG organization. I worked in other FMCG organizations earlier, like P&G and Reckitt Benckiser and so on and so forth. The past couple of decades, I think organizations have become very, very focused and very, very aware, and they're taking large strides in terms of how they leave a footprint on the environment. So starting from back-end processes, where you're managing your vendors, because a lot of companies work with third-party vendors and supply chains in the back-end. So right from there, in terms of ensuring compliance with vendors, to our own manufacturing processes, managing effluent, looking at the packaging that we use, looking at the materials that go inside, then going on to the forward supply chain. So, I mean, there's a variety of things that company does. But if you look at Hamdard, somebody was talking about corporate social responsibility, which also falls in sustainability chart. There is a mandated 2% that every company is supposed to contribute to CSR. By virtue of us being a trust, the business model that we have, Hamdard has been contributing in excess of 80% of its profits to CSR. And that's not from now, it's the past 50 years. We mentioned Tata, and Tata Sons also has been very forward in terms of contributing to society. But I think that is a business model, and I think people should follow that more. I'd like to just bring one very pertinent point today, because I come from a family of academics. We're sitting in an academic institution. To me, sustainability, although sustainability is about physicality, it's about the environment. And I think in the ESG charter, the social part comes in, and there is also this element of social core ethics in sustainability. And when we talk about a university like this, sustainability also means how to carry forward the academic process. And when you try to put this against what's happening in the digital world, there is AI, there's ChatGPT, and there is this huge question. In fact, the European Union has raised a lot of questions now on how academics can move forward with digitalization and what role does AI have to play. There's a lot of plagiarization that happens, a lot of certain differences happen. So I think to take forward academics, it's also very important to look at the ethical part of technology and how it can be used.
Thank you so much. If you would have gone with those lines that हवा से पानी बनाते हैं, so just presuming कि one would co-state that हम पानी से पैसा बनाते हैं, and going with the recent popular app of the brand in terms of its new design, Soya, the kind of luxurious lifestyle products, bathing steam, touch sensor, bathroom equipment, bathroom accessories. So on one side there is this extraordinary idea of living in luxury with lots of water. On the other side, there is people like us trying to save every drop of water by trying to have no benefits of drinking water. So both sides have their own justifications. You don't want to put the rights and wrongs in it. But it's obviously a question that the opening session had. We have 4 points to follow upon, and all these answers will be given by you as students, as researchers, as academicians, as it's your own individual practice, your own individual thoughts, which would be wonderful practice. Next, I would like to hand over to Mr. Junaid Khan from our for a brief introduction.
Good afternoon, everyone. To connect more with you, I would like to tell you a little background of myself. 20 years ago, I was responsible to arrange the bouquets for the dignitaries who are going to come for the seminars. In the same hall, I used to sit at the back. So I am more like you, and it is an honor again here to be on this soil. Coming back to this important topic of integrating sustainability with digital innovation for global impact. See, there are 3 words in this sentence, and when we talk about sustainability, it's like a very relative term. What does sustainability mean for you? To sustain the same success in academics what you have done in the previous years? If you ask me as a professional working in the Renaissance, for me it is to sustain the same profit levels with the organization and to sustain my position in the company. And then the second word, digitalization. Okay, so I might use all the fancy technology of the world. I might use the AI. I might use Internet of Things. I might use big data, blockchain to see how much profit I can earn from my organization. The problem what all of us are doing is that everything stops here. The third line, global impact. Nobody is talking about that. And that's the biggest problem what we have. We are integrating technology to sustain ourselves, to sustain the organizations, to sustain our profits, to sustain our desires, and whatever. But what impact it is generating for the world is something which we need to deliberate upon. Like for my company, we are the largest exporter of boneless buffalo meat from India. Yeah, it's a taboo organization, but we generate 100,000 employment. Then we realize that we have a social responsibility. We use a lot of water for cleaning of the buffaloes or for the sorting purposes. So all our plants are equipped with ETPs, and we treat the water what we use, and that water we again use it for our cleaning purposes. So we are just trying to recycle as maximum as possible. We need boilers to steam generation, for steam generation. So we use rice hulls, we use wood to get the steam, to burn it in the furnace, to get the steam. See, what you eat, the half of the food get digested and the half food remains inside the stomach, which is called ingesta. So one of our team and one of our team, a group of
members, they said together that what to do with this investor, which is in the stomach. We have to throw it. We cannot use it, we cannot sell it. So our team started thinking on those lines, and now what we are doing is we have made indigenous machine built by our own project team, which is called industrial dryer. So whatever food remained in the stomach of animals, we are drying it out, and that material we are using for the boilers. So this is how you have to see the thing. I'm not saying that we are doing great, but at least where somewhere we have to start and somewhere we have to feel our responsibility. What we are going to do tomorrow, how we are going to do, and what impact it will generate to the people. That's the most important question. Thank you.
Effort towards sustainability. Next is Mr. Alok brother, CEO, India Infrastructure Research. And they are one of the known, to say, dispersers of information. They have a vast network of magazines, conferences, seminars about infrastructure projects and how to make it more and more sustainable across the country.
Thank you, Mr. Shanawaz. First of all, very happy to be here. Thank you all to be here. Thank you all for being here as well. We have a long association with Jamia family. We've been recruiting from Jamia for about 20 years. I think 5 to 7% of our workforce is from Jamia. And one of our SBU heads, Farhan, is also from Jamia. So, very happy. I'll talk for just for 3-4 minutes. I should mention that in India we do a lot of work on all infrastructure, but outside of India we focus only on decarbonization and sustainability, and especially in energy and transportation. So we deal with areas like EV charging, offshore wind transmission, clean buses, those kinds of things. Sustainability, I'll give you my view about AI and sustainability. I think it's kind of a double-edged, right? Because I think what we are seeing in the energy area is there are ways it can be good, and then there are ways it isn't good. Okay. So let me talk about how it can be good. Mr. Naran talked about sustainability. There are different aspects of it. There's water, there's land, there is food, there is air. I'll talk about just the environment and climate, and specifically greenhouse gas emissions, right? So we all hear about different things that we're doing for sustainability, but basically when they say managing energy, they're trying to reduce the cost of energy, but they're also trying to make sure that you reduce the energy consumption. So AI is playing a big role in energy consumption, right? In reducing energy consumption. Now, as far as emission control is concerned, it basically means whether it's industrial processes or power generation plants, we try to reduce emissions. So AI again is able to do simulations. AI is able to do designs of cooling towers. It's able to do, how heat exchangers work in a better way, so that the emissions that come out of these industrial plants and power plants are reduced. Then it comes to renewable. AI is also helping us get more power from renewable. So, for example, AI is helping analyze weather patterns, and therefore the solar farms know which way the panel should face. They also know, AI is also helping research to increase the efficiency of solar panels. So it's able to draw more power from sun. The same thing with the wind power as well. AI is using wind patterns, weather patterns, so that you can try to generate more electricity than you could have without AI. So there are lots of good things it's doing. But here's another big factor. Right now, the biggest contributor to growth of energy demand is AI. Right? Okay. So it's I'm not even sure we are netting out. I mean, people don't say we're netting out, positively. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, to give you a sense, data centers used to be, less than 1% of electricity demand in the US a few years ago. 2030 they will be at least 10% possible, right? Microsoft recently decided to revive a nuclear plant in 3 Mile Island, just so that their energy needs can be met. And AI needs, data centers need energy 24 hours a day, right? So it's a real problem. That means, you have to give them 24 hours a day. Your peak is going to go up, your off-peak is going to go up, everything is, but peak in particular presents a problem. So I just want to give you a sense of how we look at things. There is lots of good, but there is also some not so good. But happy to get your questions as well. Thank you.
And now let's hear the perspective from the technology, Mr. Director of Marketing Technology Private Limited. They are into embedded systems, electronics, microchips, and they are responsible for a lot of manufacturing components. They are relying with a lot of other premium companies for amalgamating sustainability with digital evolution. So let's hear it from the man.
Thank you. And I'm happy to be here again. I think 2 years back I was here in keynote talk, and I think this is a very interesting amalgamation of two absolutely diametrically opposite paradigms, sustainability and technology and digitalization. And I'll come to that why later on. But I think what Ms. Sharma mentioned in the beginning, that this 1 hour discussion might be into one semester. Actually, this topic is so deep that we need a one full semester to actually cover. And I myself could go on with whatever I have on my tips for at least 1 week, morning to evening. I have so much of ammunition on this. Because this is a very complex topic. But I think before we get down to how this integration, we need to understand what sustainability is all about, what digitalization is all about in current context. So sustainability definitions I'm not going about, but one thing I think everybody knows about that, the sustainability model, if you have seen, there's three concentric circles overlapping in the middle: social, economic, and environment. I think the one thing I must tell you that the way we look at sustainability actually now, we have a new model of sustainability, which is a nested model. Necessary. What it means, there are three circles inside each other. In most inside the smallest circle is economy. The middle circle is society, and the larger circle is environment. What does it say? It says that economy is the wholly owned subsidiary of society, and society is the wholly owned subsidiary of environment. If you do not have a healthy and vibrant environment or biosphere, your society and your economy cease to exist. And the current paradigm, current priorities, you have been listening to all the discussion on climate change, COP29, and all these initiatives of UN and all that. They have, they talk about that. Actually, it is like the last couple of centuries, it's the technology which has brought us to this brink of the climate crisis that we are facing today. Okay, but however, when technology has created this problem, technology also has solutions. In last couple of decades, we have leveraged technology to solve a lot of our societal problems, whether medicine, food, health, so many other things, and business and everything. I think now it's time to leverage all our technological competence, knowledge, and all new technologies that are coming up to solve this problem of sustainability. And sustainability, when I say, I'm not denying the importance of social economy, but giving 80% weightage currently in next 10 years to the environment, the climate. If we do not do that, we will not be there. There will be no next generation for. If you see the sustainable development says, living your life with the limited means so that we have ample left for the next generation. Then we don't next generation. So what are we dreaming about? And technology, coming to technology. Technology, so I'll say sustainability is our imperative in society if we really want a thriving future for us, our next generations. Technology is just an enabler. The integration will come much later, but when they say enabler, And technology is a tool. It's again, as very rightly Alok mentioned, it's a double-edged sword. Any technology can be, whether it was nuclear energy, whether it is energy, and now talking about AI, I'll use that as an example because I have some stark figures about AI. Why is it double-edged sword? Yes, AI can solve a lot of problems. Okay, because you have the data analysis and all that and processing. But then, you know the carbon footprint of the AI. Let me give you some figures, actual figures. And yeah, so ChatGPT, which basically started on 13th of November 2022. Okay, each GPU that goes into that ChatGPT right now, I'll come to that GPT-4 also, can consume 1.444 kg equivalent of carbon dioxide emission in 1 day. And since ChatGPT-3 uses 30,000 GPUs, its everyday carbon emission is equal to 4.32 tons of carbon dioxide emission. And till 30th September, it has already used about 28 tons of carbon dioxide, 28,000 tons of carbon dioxide emission. And ChatGPT-4 is about 30 to 40 times more power intensive. And just to give you another quick example, you know the server racks, the CPU racks. Each CPU rack, the for all the data center that Alok was talking about, the average consumption is about 10 kilowatt. Okay, and all these with the latest NVIDIA 800, which is our most efficient GPU. One rack of 800 GPUs, power consumption is 140 kilowatt. By 2030, AI would have generated 5 million tons of e-waste. Are these numbers funny? And we are talking about liberating technology for bringing sustainability. I think we need to have a fresh look, reboot ourselves, rethink. Blockchain that we talk about. Blockchain is again carbon intensive. Mining blockchain, all the bitcoins is not funny. Now, everybody talks IoT. IoT is innocuous and hardly use any energy. You can run the devices on, harvesting the energy from the thin air. It's all hypothetical. Well, when you talk about a few devices in each home, it might be fine. But look at the IoT devices spread across the city. It might be another additional power, one or two power plants. So what we are talking? We are talking about increasing the power consumption. And Alok very rightly mentioned since he works in the energy space. So what are our energy again? Has its own energy where it is coming from? All energy is mostly even today. Global heating and cooling, all this 60 to 70% energy is coming from fossil fuels. GHG emissions are increasing every day, they are not going down yet. Okay, whatever 1.5 degree that limit we might have said, nobody is looking at that, it's not going berserk. Now, when we talk about digital, everywhere we are trying to deploy digital technologies. And without looking at the carbon footprint, 5G, 6G, we are talking everything. I am not getting better from designing all those systems. But looking at seriously at where are we going? Do we really need that kind of bandwidth? So I think we need to go back to our roots and see. I'm not saying don't use technology, don't use 5G, don't use AI, use everything. But can we optimize the use of it? Use it when needed and as much as needed. I don't know how many people understand computer technology, but I can give you a simple example. In 2011, when they were designing something work on supercomputer in US, there was a researcher, Indian researcher only. He said, what is that? Now that we got computers, supercomputers, a lot of processing power, we have started becoming too exact. We can calculate any calculation we calculate to the nth digit of the decimal beyond. So after 100 digits, 150 digits. But do we really need that much accuracy in every case? And they have a complete research and a lot of accolades won. And that if based on this, if we are willing to compromise a little bit of accuracy, we save a lot of compute power and energy consumption of the processing. So I think what I'm trying to say is optimal use of technology will lead to your sustainable future. Otherwise, if you go berserk, simply say, okay, I'll use AI for bringing, solving my water problem, my weather problem, I'll collect a lot of data. Imagine the kind of carbon footprint you will be generating by collecting that data. You need to balance it out. Unless you balance it out, there's no future. There's no technology, there's no sustainability. Sustainability means understanding your sustainability. I'm sustainable. What is sustainable as a durable? Sustainable, a simple answer. Is this business model sustainable? What does it mean? Can it last long? Can it outlive me and to my next generation, my business? So, are we really trying to use technology to make our future sustainable, or are we trying to maybe bring that closer much faster, whatever they call it, कयामत जल्दी भी कहते हैं, क्यों जल्दी आ जाएगी, we will make our planet to be finished. I think we need to take a serious look at it, understand sustainability to the core, the essence of sustainability, and practice it in our day-to-day life. Our growth can be sustainable. And circularity that Nisha talked about is one of the very major component of sustainability. All this 3 hours and 6 hours, circularity is one of the most important things. Reuse, and first of all, increase the life of the product, make durable products. All the items and all that, they make sure that every 2 years, 3 years you buy new more. And then they say, no, my product is sustainable now. Where is the sustainability? Is it a gimmick? We need to be able to see through these games of marketing. You are MBA masters of the management and all this. You learn marketing, and since you have learned marketing, you should also be able to see through the marketing gimmicks, genuine marketing, and hooks. So I think if it really means to achieve this and have some real positive global impact by integrating technology or digital innovation with sustainability, then we need to be more realistic, more open. We need to have a holistic dissemination, understanding of postmortem of all these aspects. Bring out all those things. Where do we stand? What is the truth? Not the glamour, not the glamour of AI and digitalization, not the buzzwords of sustainability, circularity, and all that. What do they mean, and how do we practice them in today's life? And you say walking instead of picking your car and going for some shopping. That's a sustainable movement. Can you start practicing that? Start with yourself. And technology will be there to help you where you need. Don't overuse technology, otherwise you will be making this world less sustainable. I'll stop at that, but I can continue to go. Sorry for my passion.
Thank you so much.
That will use technology to the extent we need to. Not like whatever answer in the session or in the exam, we could ChatGPT or Google. But calculating the 20th place of a decimal doesn't mean or there's a cost for that technology. We did do good enough in terms of development that we don't depend on paper anymore. You have your hard drives or your pen drives. And even the email is for the problem. So the cloud has solved it all. But the maintenance of that cloud is a big problem. It will leave its footprint. It will need some carbon emission. It will need
sorry. Cloud is nowhere but the data center located away from your device. There are still data centers. They are computers, whether in-prem or outside. Cloud is not actually the cloud as some politicians said. अरे भैया cloud में data यहाँ से वहाँ चला जाएगा, फिर जाएगा, पलट जाएगा. So it's not that cloud. We are not living in those clouds. So they are again carbon intensive.
Everything will leave its carbon footprint, and that's why we have urged everybody to be very careful with the use of technology. Use it when needed and when needed. So with that, I would like to just sum up in one idea, in one thought that if we are able to make our practices sustainable, we can talk about sustainability. Otherwise, it depends on one person's greed and will. Everything goes out of the window. So with that, I would like to end the discussion here, and I would like to throw the platform open for any questions. I have to give 3 4 questions by the convener beforehand, which is trying to take question taken, but I will not use it. I would like to have live questions from the audience. presented to this panel. Any volunteer, anybody to ask a question?
Good afternoon, everyone on the panel. It was a great insight. One of the things that we have missed so far in the discussion is about the governance framework. What role should the government be playing in controlling the ESG aspect? I mean, we have talked about the environment, we have talked about the social aspect, but what the governance framework in terms of how the government can regulate the use of IT in respect to sustainable policy making. That is something that we have to have.
Can I take the first shot on this? Governance, I believe in all these things, self-governance. I'll tell you why. I think somebody also mentioned in the world why we want the government to do anything. And I've been always saying one thing. If you want to do anything in life, whether in India or any other country, particularly in India, obviously, but in India, you need to learn how to do it in spite of the government, in spite of the government. If you cannot do it, then you have no business to be in that kind of business. So I think this is government by government will not work anymore. Yes, they will come up with the frameworks. They are coming up with the framework. All the government global bodies, etc. I can talk about centralization that I work on in global SDOs on governance of AI and things on AI, and we are working on that. But the point is, unless we imbibe those values internally, internalize those things, no government frameworks will ever work.
Anybody else? I hope that answers the query. Any other questions?
Good afternoon, everyone. So I would like to ask, if a company applies sustainable measures through digitalization, how or what can be the most effective way that they can measure whether that is effective, whether that is applicable or effective or showing any progress in their company?
I think Isha can answer, otherwise I can answer. Yeah. Where we have some framework.
So I mentioned that my company, US Standards and Engagement, that's the Global Standards Development Organization. And we have been working on a lot of data traceability and a lot of metrics. So sustainability in itself is a concept, but how do you measure it comes into the circularity metrics. And here the metrics talk about what is the kind of input that we're putting inside manufacturing or producing an appliance for that matter, and then how is it consumed and goes to the end of the life. So there's an entire chain cycle, and if you're interested, you might want to know about or read about UL 3600, which works on circularity metrics as well. And then there are specific standards as well from many different organizations. We talk about European standards, but kind of the first standards which talks about circularity.
And there are criteria like energy intensity, water flow, material, then we have pollution, then we have some social aspects also. But then again, when we talk about these emissions, there are three scopes: scope 2, scope 3. Scope 1 is within the premises of your wherever you are doing the business, service, or production industry. Scope 2 is you and your direct supply chain, your vendors. What is their scope? I mean, is scope 2 emission. So whatever emission they make, that gets added to your scope 2 emission. For them it would be scope 1, but for you it would be scope 2. Then scope 3 is the complete cycle, even their supply chain. So that account for the weightage goes a bit lower as it goes for further away. But then there are ample matrices. You can look at the sustainability matrix framework. They're ample. Now, what you have to, the catch is you will have to identify the right framework that matches your business, your domain, your technology, and the kind of things that you're doing. That is a bit little hazy area, and people need guidance in that. That's where we have a lot of standardization evangelists who can guide.
Very good afternoon to all the panelists. My name is Daniel Tushar and I'm MBA final year student. And my question is, what are some of the biggest challenges you have encountered when integrating sustainable practices with digital transformation initiatives?
awareness of sustainability, talking about measuring sustainability, working very closely with agencies and consultants who help us understand how the sustainability works. But I think you're very right. As he also mentioned, I think these are very, if you look at it, they're very diverse concepts. Right? You talk about one end about sustainability, on the other end you talk about digitalization. So coming back to the business models that we work in, technology is an important part, and I think the way businesses go, you have to keep evolving. So while I understand the terminal nature of the discussion that is happening on technology and the kind of impact it's having, but you have to understand that 20, 25 years back, Google came in, and now you know where Google is. So AI is going to become every business model's integral part. Right? I think it's very important how corporates and how organizations understand how to deal with it. That's the most important thing. So while we will continue to use technology in all forms, I think it's also important on the core aspect of understanding how to sustain a very a model that holds you next for the next 100 years as to that impacts in control. So those are questions still that I think a lot of organizations are still finding answers. We're still trying to understand what is the balance between using digitalization and the balance to sustain and even as a corporate with the environment. But I think that's all we're discussion.
Thank you. So that was very good. I just wanted to add that challenges are why we innovate. Challenges are why we work. If there were no challenges, there's no use doing anything. So, for example, in our case, we should today face so many challenges, and these emanate from small little things. Material movement, permission, grant, and taking payment. So there are people in today's world of ESG who will take the advantage of your needs because they have the market position. They will take it, and then we waste almost 6 months chasing them for pay. So where is the ethics of business, or where is the sustainability of business? Very simple example, nothing to confuse with high tech things. And at the same time, when he very rightly said that optimum use of technology, but then again, who defines and who decides this optimum? Therefore, inclusion is the first thing that comes to my mind. That somebody should focus on oneself first, like she said, me. So rather than thinking that somebody else will do it, I should look up and make sure that I start somewhere and do something. Technology is coming. There's no way that you can stop. And as far as our solutions are concerned, we are working very, very hard to provide solutions to the data center because of the heat and the carbon emission. So what our solution does is that when we capture the atmospheric humidity, that very time we also are in a position to give very, very cold temperatures to organizations. So therefore, reduction in air conditioning is possible using our machine data aspect is there. Then we also can provide cold storage facilities, especially for smallholder farmers, where on one side food security and their livelihoods are important, but on the other end, they do not have any facility where they can keep their produce, which is perishable. So there are a lot of dimensions, and there is no single answer. This is something sustainability needs sadhata, and this musalsal hai. How the innovation, how does No need of that. And all these e-commerce platforms we want to trade or whatever, they are forcing these stuff on us, which is in wholesale, which is in bulk. So I will not buy a 150 bamboo unless I buy this also, buy that also. I mean, it's a world by itself, full of things which do not sort of make sense or do not go hand in hand. But then it is our job, it is our responsibility, including all the institutions. Everybody is doing good work, and we have to look at the good and allow the good from the bad. Thank you.
One will answer to your question is understanding sustainability, you don't need technology. And first understand it, and then to solve it, you may then identify which is the most obvious technology that you use, or at times you may not even need technology to solve the problem. So don't be so gung-ho about technology, but you are trying technology everywhere. A lot of problems can be solved without technology.
Any other questions from the audience? Do we have one?
Very good afternoon, respected directors and scientists. I'm Vaishnav, a professional lawyer, and I'm finally a student of Department of Management, Jamia Hamdard. So my question is for you: how can an intellectual property law support sustainability and digital innovation while ensuring open access to clean technology?
You are saying international law. Can you repeat the question?
Sir, how can intellectual property laws support sustainability and digital innovation while ensuring open access to clean technology?
So, it's a paradox. What you're talking is basically, on one hand, you're talking open, and on the other hand, you're talking intellectual property. So, I think I have no clear answer on that. But maybe we can discuss offline and I can understand your question better. Maybe I'm not able to fathom your. Anybody else? No, I said. Sure.
See, the most important part, what we should all understand is that the buck stops at you. Why do you need governance? Why do you need government? Why do you need people? See, there are two things which you should understand. One is artificial intelligence, and the other one is emotional intelligence. If you are able to make a proper balance between these two intelligence, then you will create the real intelligence, and which is required. Technology is there, your values, your ecosystem is there. You maintain a balance between these two things. Why you need the government to come and knock on your door? Please don't use extra fans in your house. You need that. You need a law for that. No, I'm just asking. I'm just not asking people. I'm asking all of them. People. Why don't you understand your responsibility? Why you want somebody else to come and force some laws onto you, force some regulations onto you, and then you see like for 2% CSR. When it came into the picture, the entire Indian industry was shouting against it. And they claim that they are doing CSR, posting it on their budget. You have made billions of money and a lot of profit. What if you just give something back to the people? Why you need a law for this? So anything and everything starts with you and with me. So whatever you do, the entire day you are going to work in the corporate culture. And very soon, see, whatever you do the entire day, if you are happy, if you are proud that you have done something good, you have created something positive for the country, you have created something for the world, I think that is what is required. All these, then you can do the all of data mining. 92,000 crores of food get wasted in the pipeline. And do you realize wasting 1 kg of rice is equivalent to waste 3,500 liters of water? Do you realize when you are in the reception of the wedding and you throw the plate full of rice and
need of it. You need the government to come and check your place. That is what we want. All of us want you to be like. We would like to take this from here. That okay, whatever I'm going to do from today onwards, I try to make some impact, try to take some value to the system, and that is what is the pay for you back home. Thank you.
I think just add one quick point. So different rebalance. There is a question of, and there are arguments both ways. But not really the answer. Pharma companies will say they need the laws in order to be able to invest money in developing medicine, which they need to recoup the investment, therefore they need better it's the same situation. Whatever you try to do something and you're investing money in it, you would like to make sure that investment is protected, that you don't do something and then something else will be copied it. And you're the one who is held, is the one who's bearing the cost, but somebody else gets it. You can also argue that this is for the benefit of humanity and therefore there should be no payoffs. And people are still I don't think I've answered your question. I've just given different dimensions.
Just adding on to the question that you asked, actually, for a combination of three things that are very easy, IT and green and urban access. But I was just thinking, supposing this becomes a brief to an entrepreneur who wants to start a unicorn company, a startup, and they start working on a solution, which ultimately ends up offering a solution to corporates to measure the technology used in their doing what they're trying to start a company before it. And then I feel, I think it's a great idea for a startup entrepreneurship. So you should pitch that.
It's not technically possible to do. And for a better elaboration, we are looking at the light of tomorrow. This is the teaser from our for the top tomorrow, the promoting engine program. So I think we would like to end here. No more further questions.
So just to sum up the good discussion and my perspective about sustainability, I think what we need, because this topic is very high, we humans need to radically change our relationship not just with our planet, but with the objects with which we fill our life. We need to change how we think about technology and innovation. Rather than allowing technological advancement to steer our narrative in life, if we are trying to let them do that, innovation technology should help us build bridges between the world we inhabit now and the one we imagine for tomorrow. Because what we are living in one family, one future, and unless humanity will harmony with nature, we will not survive. It's time to transform.
Before we conclude, I would request Professor Dr. Shahnawaz Abdeen sir to kindly felicitate our guests. As a token of our appreciation, we have gift hampers for them, starting with Miss Isha Saxena. Next we have Junaid, an ex-alumni, Junaid sir.
Next, we have Mr. Narang and Kishore. Next, we next we have Mr. Alok. So next we have Mr. Asim Kumar. Next we have Mr. Mansoor Ali.
Then we go.
चलो बाहर जाओ लो एक रैप तो तुम्हारा वहाँ चलेगा ये इनका है इसका अब्दुल्ला सर का बस हाँ थीम लगा रखी है ना इसको हाँ थीम लगा रखी है हाँ जिंदगी पीला एक आधी बोतल पीला इनका चार्जर निकाला अब्दुल्ला भी आएगा अभी या अब्दुल्ला ने तुम्हारा वहाँ लगा दिया वही जो 84 में ले जा रही काम चल रहा है